Hmm. Hello. One sec. I gotta grab my tea. I'm distracted this morning. What's this? Okay. All right. Sorry about that. I will get started. We'll be doing ZBay, and I am going to be doing stuff today. I'm not sure what exactly, but we'll figure it out here in a short while. I know I wanted to continue the base building stuff that we've started a long time ago. Past me had plans, and I'd like to continue said plans. Um, as well as we'll probably start leaning towards tidying up some of the housing in the area and the other houses that we're supposed to get done, as well as I need to get those flowers on the go. So I'm gonna probably go on a bit of a spree over beside the Riverside Trailer Park, as well as maybe even pushing towards that other area. Um, Hello. And then we'll go from there. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm just kind of getting started. Hey, corn dog. You having a good day? You seemed to be having a good day earlier, just a bit ago. Hmm. Sounds good. Salut. My French is very bad, though. I'm so sorry. Je ne parle français. Je n'ai pas parlé français. Ah, I'm so bad at French. It's my apologies. Butchering the language. Yeah, no, I know you're not asking me to, which is good because I my French is very poor. I know and some days I'm better at it than other days. Like I can speak some days. It's just some days I'm just not good. And right now my brain's not in a mode where I can. You made good progress. I'm glad you're back. Yeah, I am. I stream very frequently. It's one of the things that I like to do. I like streaming. It's really fun. Yeah, kind of. Bidou is a French streamer, similar to Animal, but like yeah, he's in the sprinters top 10 for sure if I remember correctly. I've got him written down in my top 10 list. He's in the similar category to like Bonsai and Lamprey though. Less so I'm one of the folks that's in the sprinters category, but not very like I did a good job. It's just it's tough. Sprinters is not my strong suit, and I'm supposed to naturally speak French, but I'm part British. Like that part of me is like makes it hard. I like playing fast shamblers. Yeah, they're my preferred zombie. But I have done sprinters, so like I have is it like that? Yeah, that's my sprinters death. It's the best I've ever done. That game, when I go sprinters though, I don't do percentages of sprinters. I go 100%. So I like 100% sprinters. From what I remember, I think that game was a times 8 game. So times 8 sprinters. I like times 8. I feel like when you're playing sprinters, you don't want to be doing no times 16 or anything ridiculous like that. I know Animal and Vons can do it, but I can't. There's just way too many, and they're everywhere. They don't leave you alone. There's too many sprinters. Yeah, I'm one of the better people for PZ in general. Like I'm in the top percent for PZ. In terms of my game knowledge and my skill set. I'm not the best, but I am upper tier. 'Cause- Oh yeah, we had cake yesterday. Rogues, can I have this cake that's next to you? Do you mind? You're not eating it. Can I have the cake? No? Okay. No cake for me. We'll have a salad instead. Okay. There we go. Yeah, let's have an in-game nap. We'll do some trapping tomorrow probably. I'll set up some traps. How many rabbits do we have? No extra rabbits. Thank you. I do appreciate it. And you have a good, wonderful rest of your day with whatever you do. Okay? Um, my plan today is to continue the restoration. Because yesterday we finished the Gigamart. So it's done. I finished restoring it to absolutely pristine. It is a brand new looking building, which I'm really glad about. So the next step will be to start working on some of these other buildings. Yeah, we did it. Gigamart success. So now I've got to start working on some other stuff. I've got buildings over here that I've got to go and repair. I've got buildings over here that I'd like to repair. And if I can get these ones done as well, that would be nice. As well as, if I want metalworking, I can go there. And we can start working down here and get some kills. Hello. Hopefully you're having fun, Lardine. I'm having a good day. Hmm? Oh yeah, no, I walk around the community when I get time. It's one of those things that I very much enjoy to do is to go and see the other people's runs and see how things are going. Um, it's neat. Your run was going fairly well. You're gonna get there. You're going to extract at some point, I promise. Don't worry so much. It'll be fine. Your feet are numb from dog laying on you. I would, you know, for I would want to not have numb legs, but I would still pet the puppy. I don't like to have those kinds of issues. How are my water bottles doing? We've got about okay, so let's see. let's go get some fishing done first, and then I'll think about what we need to be doing next. Because I do want to fix some of the buildings. We've got all of our vehicles are back where they belong. Also, we could start focusing on leveling other skills. So I'm thinking we've got everything at level 4. So we might start grinding up some other skills. Haven't really decided yet which we should do. I'm glad that you enjoyed your work party. That's good. Look at that car. Yeah, this is my heavily modded playthrough. This is like the most mods I've ever put in a game is in this one. This playthrough has a large amount of mods, and the whole point about this playthrough is it's all based around restoring. So it's the ZBay restoration project. I meant to fix buildings, bring them back to their original state from from 10 years later style. So you can see this overgrowth here. Now imagine that overgrowth everywhere, right? And we take care of the buildings, bring them back to brand new. But yeah, there's a lot of mods, like tons of mods in this game. Probably gonna put away some things because we're a little bit encumbered. But also in terms of settings, some of the settings are brutal. Like all of the nature settings are set to their lowest, and so on and so forth for a lot of things. So you seen it's not winter right now, and I only caught 3 fish, and that was the abundance of that. Of course, one of them was a really big fish at least, so there's that. But you know, that's kind of what we're dealing with, is that it's meant to be a very difficult challenge, but at the same time, it's meant to be very. This is a marathon style that is. It's meant to be a multi-year playthrough. It's meant to be super long, because even fixing just one building can take a little while, right? You're gonna spend in-game weeks, sometimes in-game months, depending on what you're building and how you're building it out. Here we go. Oh, oops. There we go. Put that back where it belongs. But yeah, we'll be doing some of this stuff here in the near future. We'll be fixing up quite a lot of this. I gotta grab all of these branches and other such things and bring them back. We're gonna be buying quite a lot of glass. I'm gonna see if I can't get sealant as well, because sealant, if I could have it, would make things a lot cheaper. Because then it's only cost 1 glass instead of 2. I also need to try masonry. Hopefully I can give it a try. I still haven't actually looked up how to do masonry. I just know that it involves bricks in some way. But yeah, it's an interesting style of play. Hello. Let's go over here. Is the Gigamart's done? Yeah, no, you're right. Gigamart's done, so now we can start moving on to the other things. The plan is to move on to... why is there light here? Oh, because this is exposed to the sun, the rest is not. No, no, that's not true. Why is there light here? Because this is definitely exposed to the sun as well. That's strange. I'm not going to question it. That seems like a strange thing to question. But yeah, we're going to start working on some of the other buildings now. Like, I'm going to start working on these 3 buildings here, finish them all off. I've got buildings over here to do as well as parking lot to fix there. And then, like, I do want to lean into towards sieging down the trailer park area, which is going to take a little bit of time. It will yield me some money, though, which is good. And then from there, well, we'll see. I need to put away some things, though. ZBay settings. It's very specific, because it's specific to this run. Yeah. No problem. It's the same for all the ZBay settings, though. So it's ZBay settings, mods, traits, and then ZBay for the general, like the general post to kind of explain everything. You're gonna do a ZBay run? Yeah, that's one of my favorite parts about this is that it's very much meant to be like that. That anyone can do one. I recommend doing an exclamation point traits though, and at least you don't have to take all the traits that I took, but definitely you're gonna want electrician if you're gonna run similar settings, because it'll help. Unless you're playing on higher abundance of loot, it'll be painful. And you know, if you don't pick electrician, because yeah, it's one of those things. It's pretty tough. I don't think it's impossible. It's just you wouldn't be doing the ZBay portion of the run for a long time if you didn't choose electrician to start. Yeah, even if you lower the pop, I actually recommend lowering the pop. Times 16 can be a little bit much, like sometimes. It's fun, it's just it can be a little bit over the top. Yeah, just a bit much, you know. It's like max pop or whatever. A little bit over. There might be a bit too many zombies. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, doing times 4 is not bad. I think I'll leave the rest of this as is, except for this, which I will be... Yeah, it just takes practice, that's all. You'll get there. We all did. But combat's always been something in the game that I've been good at. I've never been a slouch at the combat for sure. It is just one of my talents in the game. Even early on, I was very much proficient in the combat. It's something of an enjoyable thing though as well for me. I do like doing combat in the game. Yeah, doing the stealthy stuff's gonna be fun too. I like sneaking. I like playing a lot of the Hitman series. I like playing a lot of you know, Splinter Cell, etc. So it'll be fun to be sneaky for a change. Um, and that'll become kind of the norm, sort of. Okay, let's grab these things. I didn't think it would let me carry that gigantic fish. It's too big. So place you. You think they're going to be... I think early on there's going to be less combat. Because it won't work out well for folks that want to do too much combat. Because you're going to exert faster. So think of it like playing a weak character from the start, right? I already do that. A lot of us already do that, right? But during the early game, a lot of time people will take on a little bit too much. They'll overdo it, not balancing their character out a little bit, right? Because your character's got needs and has limits. You can't just... I can't go fight a super horde with a weak character. It's not going to happen. I'm going to lose. That's just how it goes, right? As opposed to facing off a super horde with a, relatively good character. Like, even this character isn't really that far into, like, this character would be considered, in my opinion, mid-game. This is a mid-game character. A character that's not quite at their peak. There's a lot of room for growth, but is still proficient, fairly proficient in at least one weapon skill, has fairly decent-ish above medium strength and fitness, and then, overall survival skills are fairly good. So, mid-game character. This is a mid-game character. Meanwhile, an early game character has almost no skills, and an end game character has max skills. Well, or at least mostly max skills. Hello, good morning. I'm gonna go and put these away. Rogue. Yeah, my morning's been going pretty good. Just gonna cook up a little food. Do I still need to gain? I mean, I can. There. Okay, we'll do a little bit of a rest. I gotta go check the generator as well while we're at it, because I'm sure it's good. That reminds me, I can... I'm just... remind myself of that for later, because I'm gonna forget. Alright, so... perhaps I should look up how to do masonry, just to see about how it works. Um, okay. Oh, it's only $6. That's awesome. Um, which money do I have in my pocket? $9. Okay, so I should run and check and see how much money we have in our bank account, because if I can order that, then that would be great, because that masonry trowel is how you do masonry. And then I can actually at least try and do a little bit of masonry. It seems to work the same as construction. Or it's not construction, well, carpentry. Except it does bricks. But in order to get the masonry menu, we need to have that trowel. Similar to how with a yeah, that's true. I gotta look for sealant. You're right, because that way it would be a little cheaper on my glass needs. So we'll look up and see if we can't get sealant. All right, so we have a little over $100. Deposit 9. So I can get that masonry. So I'll check for sealant if we can get it. If we can't, that's fine. I wonder how it's gonna work though. We should also go and level axes a little bit. Start getting everything to level 5. But one thing at a time. To close Zomboid and play The Sims. I have been tempted to play The Sims many a time. But I am kind of playing The Sims, right? Let's see. Mason, Bayou. We'll get 2 of you. Oh, it's so, look how expensive it is. It's $86. I can't afford that right now. But you know what we can afford? We can afford express delivery. I was just checking to make sure we had the Masonry magazine, which we do. Ah, of course it's a scam. I didn't expect it wouldn't be, but like, I mean, part of me really hoped that I would be able to start it right now. All right, ZBay, I'm sorry. Of course they scammed me. Why wouldn't they scam me? All right, let's see. So this is that, and Okay, so part of what I'll do right now is I'll get a little bit of a rest in, and then we'll go to that field that's to the south, and I'll start picking up some dirt, because we're going to need dirt bags. We have 70 bags, though, so I'll grab maybe... Yeah, we'll do 10 bags worth of dirt so that I can... Then we'll combine it with water, and we'll make some grass happen. Oh, I forgot the shovel. I don't need to use that one. We can use this one. Right, so that's 10 bags of dirt right there. So I'll keep 2 saucepans. I'm going to bring them in, because there's no sense in not having saucepans. They're really useful. That said, though, I do want to grab you. One, two, three, four. Yeah, good enough right now. All this water's tainted, by the way. so I gotta boil it. But that said, is is it vanilla? No, no, no. This isn't vanilla. This is a heavily modded run, like really, really heavy on the mods. That's part of the workable iron is part of the blacksmithing mod. I'm not playing an early access form of Build 42, and I wouldn't do that on stream anyways, because that's not out yet. So that would be big awkward. Playing that on stream would be like, you know, you'd get your 15 minutes of fame, and then you would not ever be able to participate in anything that's game related ever again, because it's like you wouldn't you know, it's one of those things where you don't break NDAs. It's not allowed. The companies trust you, and you have information that you're not supposed to give out and stuff. Like, you know, don't break NDAs. You still think it's lovely? This is the longest nod list I've ever had. It is heavy on the mods. It is. Don't make fun of me. It's heavy. Yeah, it is heavy for me. You're not wrong. It's a heavy mod list. Believe me. If you don't play with mods. Oh, come on now. Don't do that. Magic 8 Ball is this is this modded playthrough heavy on mods? Yes or yes for or no? Go ahead. See, you may rely on it. See, the Magic 8 Ball doesn't lie. It says this is heavy on the mods. Oh, come on. Just had a run where I searched all over town for a sledgehammer because I need one to finish securing my base, but I couldn't find it. Had an oopsie, started a new run. Had 3 sledges. Okay, so the game has a sense of humor. If you've never ever noticed it, the game knows all of your previous characters clearly, and it has a sense of humor. It'll make fun of you a little bit. Yeah, it's I'm pretty sure it's like advanced like 4D level knowledge outside of everything. Okay, let's get a nap in. It's a little cold today. Wear my jacket. Should be good. Okay, good enough for now, anyways. Crazy how quickly you can use up all that stuff. Okay, well, we have a nice day, though. I probably should get going over to, do some things over on the other side. Let's bring... I mean, is there ever any reason to not have a full condition axe? I could just smelt them down and recraft them. Why would I not? Right? I think I'll do that. I'll make like 10. Did I rip sheet somewhere? How is my archery at? It is... yeah, lower. I think we'll use axes for a bit. Seems like a good call. Oh, that's on the roof. I'm gonna need the metal, is what's gonna be important. Let me grab this extra pair of boots as well, just because I did rip a pair of boots not too long ago. Before I go anywhere else, just want to make sure that I don't forget. Because I'll start stockpiling a pile there so that we can start organizing. All right, let's go clear out the zombies and see how it goes. Okay. No, just lessons. Nice. Of course, there's a little bit of gas in there. I'm not surprised. It's not like a lot, but it's a little bit. Why is there a watch under the chair? Oh, because I'm trying to collect Um, watches. There's a lot of things that you can turn into metal in this particular, like using the blacksmith mod, and watches are one of them. Electronic scrap, any of the things that normally would be kind of not as ideal, like letter openers, um, forks, spoons, knives, bread knives, all those things are important because I can turn them into metal, which then can be turned into other things, right? So it does. Unfortunately, you can't do jewelry, although I could be picking up the jewelry anyways because you can sell the jewelry to the ZBay store, but I limit myself on what I can sell, kind of. I can only sell jewelry and credit cards and salt. Those are the things that I'm allowed to sell. Salt because it's funny. It amuses me that I can then turn the rocks that ZBay sends me into salt and send it back to them. Because, well, I mean, yeah, salty. Makes sense, right? Um, anyways, but yeah, it's a lot of these sorts of things can be smelted down or kept in some way. Sorry. I sneeze. Eating a lot of this one yesterday. It's to the point where even broken items are useful because I can take the broken axes, I can take the broken, and we can still smelt them down. I don't think they give as much as non-broken, but I don't know. But it's incentive to keep things that normally you wouldn't keep. Gas mask and frog is strong look. I mean, it's a good look. It suits the apocalypse for sure. I don't need to convince Lamprey to add the frog hat mod. Do you know why? Because frog hat mod and Lamprey's mask mod are the same mod. That's why. It's from Craftable Headgear, which, if you look here, I can type in, and his plague mask is here. See? And I've made it a couple of times. Why? Because it's fun. Yeah. It's just fun to include sometimes. But it's the same mod. The biggest seller for this for craftable headgear for me was that it had a lot of hats that I liked. Like it's got like a here I'll show you. Um, see, it's got a lot of cool things. It's got like Bender. It's got the Chocobo. I think the bigger one though that sold me on this mod specifically was like I seen bread. Is the V for Vendetta mask, Vault Boy, um, Guy Fawkes mask, but it was bread. It was a bread mask, and that made me laugh. So I was like, I'm pretty sure it. 1 second, I'll see if I can't find it. I'm pretty sure it was this one that had the bread mask. But that was the big thing that sold me on this mod ages ago, and I included it mostly because I wanted to run a similar. It's peanut butter and jelly hat. This is it. Um, but yeah, I included it because I wanted to run similar settings, and it made sense to me at the time to run this mod too. So I was like, okay, I'll run it as well, and we'll see what happens. Lo and behold, I make a frog hat, and well, that's kind of just how it went. Made a frog hat and never parted with it ever since. I was like, this is the best. Let's finish resting, and then we'll clear off the car, because there's not that many around here. Or maybe there are, and I just don't know it yet. They should. Dylan's already said that it's my hat, but I'm okay with it just being called Frog Hat. It doesn't have to have my name on it. If he wants to put my name on it, like, that's kind of cool. I think I'd be for it. Like, it +1 to the idea, but I'm not gonna be like, it's okay. Just so long as there is a Frog Hat, I'm happy. And even if there isn't, I have it permanently now. So, like, the frog hat exists with me now. Like, it's locked in kind of thing, you see? I can never lose the frog hat. It's my hat, and I'm happy. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Dylan will update for build 42, but I'm not sure entirely. Like, I'm fairly certain he will, but it all depends on what's going on in his life, you know? Mod creators are people too, and just like devs are people, just like everybody's people, right? So we kind of just need to see what happens. Yeah, I don't think it will be too bad, but you never know. Yeah, the entire crafting menu is changing, so maybe it'll be easier, maybe it'll be harder. We don't really know. And because I'm not a mod creator myself, I don't know how hard it all was to create in the first place. Aside from, I know some of the stuff, like I know a little bit because I've worked with Blender, I've worked with those kinds of programs. I understand how the programs work, but I don't understand the all of the underhood intricacies that there are in. You know, it's tough. It's definitely not an easy thing to do to be a mod creator or a dev. They both have it very difficult, Chime. take this portion over this way. Ooh, hunting knife. So see, even though this gun is empty, it's still great because the guns can be smelted down too. So you see, it's like everything. I could technically be sitting here taking all the clothes as well, because we could turn those into thread and twine, and it's just, but I'm limiting myself because I don't need that stuff right now, and I don't feel like it would be necessary. But you can. I feel like this playthrough would be very much bad for a hoarder kind of person, because they would just be taking every little thing. You'd have to lower the pop for sure, otherwise you would be stuck for in-game years and real life years doing it. Yeah, see, dismantle everything, but eventually you get to a point where you just can't. Like, it becomes, there's too much. There is a tipping point. See? So how does my... Yeah. Also, I didn't level up first aid using any feet in glass things. We have Bravens, so it didn't take me it took me a little bit longer to level everything up because of, or level that up because you study corpses. It's easier. Bravens is amazing as a first aid mod. I feel like it's great. Combining it with Disinfect or Die is awesome as well, because it just makes the first aid feel a lot better overall. Like, you feel a lot more comfy with it. It feels more natural in a way, because it's like your character's actually studying first aid. Like, they're actually trying to learn how the body works and all of that through studying the zombie bodies, but also if you're playing multiplayer with friends, you can study by healing your friends if they get hurt. But okay, so we can remove you, and we'll replace you with a smaller chair there, chair there. So you can see that the biggest part of that takes the longest is constantly looting everything. It's not easy to, even just getting 1 or 2 items off the zombies takes an extra bunch of time. Having the map straight, I like this. This is how I like the map. A lot of folks get confused with the isometric camera when it's looking like this, right? A lot of folks, when they're talking their directions, you'll hear them say north, and they say they accidentally are saying west, and so on and so forth. By doing this, I can 100% tell you where everything is, and there's no mix-up. Cardinal directions are direct, you know? North is north, south is south. As opposed to the isometric camera, where you actually have to think and remember north is in that direction, west is in that direction, you know? Yeah, I like it like this. You're good with ISO, but not everybody's good with ISO. There's a lot of people that mix it up and mess it up and struggle with directions. And I'm not going to say that I'm not directionally challenged, because I totally am. I have problems with going in the right direction when I have a map directly in front of me that's traced out and there's neon lights that say, go this way, you idiot. That is my own issue, though. Go this way. Which way again? Which would be kind of proven by when I play Labyrinthine with Chelsea and Blank and Trip, and lately I've been playing Mari's been there too, which is kind of cool. Married Makers. They're a neat couple. And just caught you off guard. Yeah, well, it's normal for me though, right? Because, like, I mean, I've been having the camera like that for ages and ages. And a lot of people will do it with their mini-map, at least. It's been a year and a half. Has it really? Well, things change over time, you know? Nice to see ya. What's in the spiffo? Ah, worms. Did I have a save that I was 5 years in? No. I have never lived for 5 years in this game. The longest I've ever lived is 2 years, 11 months. So, and it was... And there's the death clip that goes with it. Yes and no. It may seem like a silly mistake, but at the same time, it's not. You very rarely die in a spectacular way in Zomboid. I went a little bit too far to the left with my nimble, and my swing didn't connect in the way that I thought it would, as well as like because I've watched it back. I know it looks kind of like, oh wow, how did you die like that? But it's like it's one of those things. You never really are going to die in a super spectacular way, and you're never going to be able to anticipate your own death in the game. Unless you're going to cause it, but like, I mean, if you're going to cause it, then that's different, you know? Those are often when people do videos that are like the story style videos. Those folks will often maybe rig how their character's going to die. There's 5 in a laundry closet. That's why you always make as much noise as you can, and because those zombies will not stay in there. If they can hear you, they'll bang their way out. But yeah, almost all PZ, not all PZ deaths, but almost all, usually are something that's avoidable. I'd say 9 out of 10. 90% of PZ deaths are avoidable. There are a small fringe amount. I'd even go as far as to say 9.9. Like, it'd be 99% of deaths are avoidable. And then you get that 1% that's like really fringe niche bugs. But even a handful of those bugs can be avoidable too. It's just, you have to know about the bug prior to and kind of prevent yourself from being subject to it by not falling into it, kind of thing. It's tough for some cases though. The cases that I'm thinking of that where it would be tough to have that happen would be in sprinters specifically, because of how fast they move. A lot of the time there are bugs in sprinters that are difficult to avoid. So some sprinter gameplay, and then there's a handful that actually are applied to fast shamblers as well. But yeah, it's not the most embarrassing death I've ever had. I've mentioned it a few times, but my most embarrassing death is by choice eating mushrooms to see how poisonous they are. That's probably my most embarrassing death. Nom nom mushrooms. Let's see how poisonous they are. Oh, I died. Quite poisonous. Yeah, they were quite poisonous. Yeah, I'm eating 2 of them. We weren't even in a position where I had to worry about it. Like, I had lots of food. I had lots of other things. Yeah, but I did it because I was curious. I'm like, how poison are they? Emma's just sitting in the corner. Why? Why are you eating those? You didn't have to eat those. It wasn't necessary. In those situations, though, Temetry's reaction, for example, and my reaction are very similar. Oh, I'm gonna die. Well, oh well. It's one of those things that you get. I think it's proof that you're a PZ kind of like your veteran status in PZ your deaths are not really something that you're concerned about. You're just like, nah, okay, I gotta start over. Another character. Okay. Yeah, I should go set up trapping and we should just level trapping to 10. I should go grind out foraging to 10 as well while we're at it. Fishing's gonna take a little while to level up, but at least we have the book active. I'm distracting myself though from the other stuff. Like doing mechanics. I'll do a little bit of mechanics though just to kind of pass the day just a little bit. All right. But yeah, that's the sushi death was I don't even know if he had lemongrass at the time if he would have survived. It's unlikely is what I would say. Like it would if he did survive because of lemongrass, it would have been fringe. Like very very close. Like barely survived. Cuz I'm pretty sure he ate enough fish that it was lethal. But guarantee that he will not die that way ever again, because it's one of those things. Or it'd be very unlikely, right? It's one of those things that sticks in your memory, just like me with the mushrooms. I will not, I won't pick up mushrooms that are unknown. Nope, never again. Oh, I forgot to pick up the bags. You can die of sushi? Not sushi per se, but what we meant by sushi is he ate a bunch of bait fish that were on the verge of being cooked, but not quite cooked. They were raw bait fish, and it was enough that it was fatal. And I feel like when he seen it, he was like, he took it as well as you can. Like he's like, yep, I'm dead. It's over. I died. Rest in peace. The acceptance was almost instant. Because it's gonna be. Because nobody can, Temetry's not the only one who's been nibbling on the raw food or the overcooked food, lately. Even Lamprey during the mall run was starting to do some of that as well. It was like accidentally eating the raw food. It's like it's partly because I think our minds aren't all in it, right now. We're all ready. We're gearing up to be ready to learn a bunch of new stuff. So I think that's part of it as well. Not an impatience, but the same for me. My last couple of deaths have all been very avoidable. I've been kind of throwing away runs. But that's okay. It's not like I'm gonna take these runs with me when we jump into build 42. How long does it take me to get to a year? It depends on how free my time is. But on average, I can go anywhere between, what is it? A week and it depends on how much I'm fast forwarding and how bad the weather is and a bunch of other factors. But generally speaking, I can go anywhere between a week to a month in game per stream. So 12 streams, so 12 days in reality, approximately. And that's if things are going well. I could get to maybe a little bit more than that, though, depending on how much of the day we're using. So, for example, some days we're going to use the whole hour because I run 1 hour days, right? So sometimes we're going to use the whole hour. Sometimes we're not. It depends how good the weather is, how often I'm fast forwarding. There's a lot of factors in all of that stuff. But generally speaking, I would say about a month or two. A few months, maybe, in reality, to get to a year. Let's say 2 to 3 months. Because, the reason why I would say that is because when we died on that last one, we were 3 to 4 months in, right? And that was only 10 streams. But, yeah. The one previous to that was... Thank you. I do appreciate that I'm your background noise. Is it Last Death? Might be. Oh, yeah, it's the Often Helly's death. Yeah. That was roughly 300-ish hours, between 300 and something like that. So 300 hours? So how long was that? 300 hours in reality? It's about a month. In, like, if you were to combine it all into one, it'd be about a month. Between 25 to 30 streams. It just depends on how fast you're playing, like what your game speed is. Because, like, I mean, a lot of people will play, with different time. If you're doing 2-hour days, by the way, something that's been bugging me is that people do the math to say that their days are longer than they are. Like if you're running 2-hour days, that it's now they do a conversion to make it 1 hour, but you can't do that because it's unfair. Because 2-hour days gives you double the stamina, so it's not really. That's one of the things that I've noticed sometimes is that people do that, and it's weird. You get double stamina, so you shouldn't give yourself extra survival time based on that. Your survival time is the same as what it says here. Go. Oh, the reason why this is like this, by the way, is because my character's level 10 first aid, which is kind of cool. I like that you get to see everything as if you have like, it's neat. All of the decimal numbers. Morning. Yeah, see, that's the thing, and a lot of people do the 2-hour days. But yeah, you get a lot more things done. And because you have more stamina, you have more overall to work with. But in saying that, that hits your survival time. You'll notice that in 2-hour day sessions, your survival time will be less because you're spent, like, think about it. You get double the survival time if you're playing 1-hour days compared to 2-hour days. Because they spend 2 hours, I spend 2 hours, I get 2 days, they get 1 day. You see? It's every day that you get more, it's yeah, there shouldn't be a conversion there. It should be, they just be accepting of your survival time for what it is, because it's you're already getting the double stamina, so you know, it is what it is. But I know a couple of folks that were doing that, and it's just it was because they would be posting their scores to my scoreboard, and they would be doing a conversion to do 1-hour time, and I asked them about it because things didn't add up. I was like confused about some of the stuff. I'm like, this doesn't add up to the right numbers. I'm confused a little bit about it because they wanted to be competitive with their scores. And so I was like, okay, well, if you're going to be competitive with your score, I got to be a little bit scrutinizing. Not like crazy scrutinizing, but Elmi, you gifted 5 subs. Do appreciate. Thank you very much for the gifted subs. Folks that got a gifted sub, enjoy your ad-free viewing as well as your frog emotes. And thank you, Elm, for the 5 gifted. I do appreciate. Yeah. Community gets 5 subs. Yeah, I know I don't care about the survival time aspect either, but it's like, it's just when people are gonna be competitive with it, I'm like, okay, well, now I gotta be a little bit more serious with it. It's not a serious thing anyways. It's meant to be for fun, but when things don't add up, it's, you know, you're gonna be like, wait a second. It's like those YouTube videos where they have like 40k kills, and you're like, okay, and then they got it in like an in-game week, and you're sitting there, okay, 40k kills, how did they do that? And then their favorite weapon is katana, and they're running like 4-hour days, so they're just mowing stuff down with katanas that they spawned in. Yeah, that's true. You aren't subbed yourself, yet you're gifting subs. I mean, if it makes you happy. Appreciate you, Elm. Not calling you out or anything, don't worry. Elm is well, I mean, Elm's modded, so that I don't think I need to. It's because you like ads. Elm is one of those strange people that likes to see the ads. He's judging the companies on their ads. Not really, by the way. I'm well aware. Just so we're clear, I'm just making fun. You only like those? I like the old advertisements that were like you understood the product when you were early on in the ad. I don't really like when they try to hide the product in the ad, and then you're sitting there guessing which product it is. They're like a people partying in the street, and then it ends up being a pants commercial, but you never seen those pants not once throughout the whole commercial. Such a strange thing sometimes. The ads I get lately though are not too bad. I get a lot of Eve ads lately because well, I've been thinking about playing Eve and trying it, but at the same token, I did start playing a different MMO kind of. Sort of. It's not really an MMO, but it kind of is. I've been playing Once Human with Emma, and then recently we just got another game that's called Toads of the Bay, which is going to be kind of cool to play together. It's a single player game, so I'm going to watch Emma play it, and then I'm also going to play it myself. But it's like a card game that's like about frogs. I'm tempted to play it on stream because maybe you guys would like it too. It would. It's a card game where it's kind of like a tactics game, but it's about frogs and their plight. What's the container above my backpack? This is the utility belt. I'll often put money in there. Anonymous gifter gifted Elma sub. Thank you, Anon. Appreciate you. Elm, enjoy your ad-free viewing as well as your frog emotes. I guess you're gonna have to like have a different browser if you want to watch ads. Um, to appreciate. But yeah, the reason why I have two key rings is because I like having my primary key ring, and then I have another key ring that is called my special keys. So like yeah. Oh, we got a chest. I'm gonna open the chest, and it's some kind of rainbow thingy. Okay, neat. It's a laughing emote. Cool. If you guys get different ones, let me know because I'm curious. But yeah, this I do two key rings. One's important and one is less important. So like my general keys and my important keys. So if I have like the key to my house goes in the special key ring, the key to different things that I find important. In this case, we have a key to Clem's Bar, we have a key to Midnight's General Shop, the Riverside Gigamart, Fan of Cards Police Station, and then we also have a key to the gazebo. Because anytime I get a gazebo key, it just makes me laugh. It's there's no doors on the gazebo, so having a key for it is just it's like having a key for the bathroom. It's although or like a portal potty, I mean. I don't think you can get a key for the portal potty, or maybe you can. It'd be you'd have to kill the zombie on the exact tile. I wonder. You probably could. But yeah, it's essentially the same thing. It's just a roleplay thing. No, it's something I've always done. Is that it's not necessarily for role play, it's more for just sentimentality. Because I'm a bit sentimental. I will hold on to some things sometimes, and I'm very nostalgic. I will, if especially if I'm walking by an area that I have a fond memory of, I'll stop and I'll sit there for a bit and be like, this is a place I've been that I remember and is fun. Um, yeah. So that's part of it as well. Is so I have a little bit of sentimentality. But that said, I'm not 100% sentimental, as folks has probably noticed, when I delete my saves almost immediately after I die, right? So there is some sentimentality though. I do still have some saves. Elm would know this one better than anyone, but Elm, remember my one of my first hardcore Infinity Evolved worlds, the Camcord world? I still have that one. So Elm would remember. Yeah, that world. Remember that one? I still have it. That kind of sentimental. There's a handful of stuff like that I have though. Like my personal best run. I went and killed my zombie. I grabbed her and I buried her at the church. And then I put that in my like trophies folder because it's my first real big kill count. Like so it's my first big PB. So I wanted to make sure that I still had that. But I'm not crazy sentimental all the time. It just depends. Depends on some things. But yeah, Elm would remember that world. Rin would probably remember it too. Because that world was one that we went and we did everything in Infinity Evolved in single player on hardcore. It was a good time. Fond memories there. Yeah, thank you again for all the subs. I do very much appreciate it. Slowly fueling my dreams. But yeah, some people do the special keys thing. Some folks have other things that they do. Everybody has their sort of thing that they collect or the thing that they like best. I can say with confidence, though, that a lot of folks in PZ collect keys. If you see a key, do you pick it up? Even if you know there's no purpose in said key? Like, there'd be no reason to pick it up, you pick it up anyways? And you put it on the key ring, and your key ring starts looking like a night guard. You've got like the key ring that has like 800 keys on it. Yeah, see, I take every key I find for sure. Yeah. And the first time you find a yin yang necklace, right? So for me, I'll show you some of the stuff that I do that's unique to me, but maybe other people do it too. I don't know. But so, first off, the obvious one, 2 frogs. Why 2 frogs? And you'll notice it in a lot of my stills, like a lot of my arts. Here, check. Watch this. See? 2 frogs. See? 2 frogs. This one. See? Why 2 frogs? Well, because my one frog has to have a friend, right? So my 2 frogs, they have friend. So it's Ray and Pam. They're the 2 frogs. So I've tried to find 2 frogs eventually in my run. It's on the list of to-dos every time I start a run is I have to get foraging to 7 and I have to try and find a frog. 2 frogs. Sometimes I'll carry them around my fanny pack, but sometimes I'll leave them on my bed. I left them on the bed here. So there's Ray and Pam right there. Another thing that I try to do is I will often wear the frilly underwear just because I like it. I like these particular ones, along with I will often pair it with tights so that if I have to take off my pants, that it's not as noticeable. Because, you know, sometimes in PZ you've got to remove clothing and I don't like being naked. So I'll make sure that I have something like that. If I can get a swimsuit, I'll wear a swimsuit as well. I do the two key rings, and then I take a friendship bracelet off the very first zombie that I see. So if a zombie has a friendship bracelet, they become I take their friendship bracelet, and they were my best friend, as in my head. That's what I think. And then I try to wear earrings, but I wear different ones. So sometimes I'll wear these ones, sometimes I'll wear red ones. And I like wearing the earrings. It's nice. This diamond ring is one that I put on every single time because it's a reminder of Emma for me. Is that it's my Emma, it's my Emma ring. So, because Emma's my partner, and so this is my symbol of Emma in my runs. And then I don't have one, or no, I do have it right here. I also equip a ruby necklace because July is my birth month, and ruby is the stone of July. So although that's like somebody said that it's kind of a ploy by jewelers to to get sales up. I like it. And yeah, you're fine. It's okay. Everybody has their underwear that they go for anyways, or they wear no underwear because they don't think about it. But I just prefer having that as an option. So I picked one out of all of the underwears that are in the game, and it just is the underwear I go for every time. Sometimes I'll wear the pink ones, but it's very unlikely. Usually it's the black one, just because it matches the tights. And I like to match colors. You surprised I don't name the frogs? That requires a mod to do that, and I didn't include that mod in this playthrough, so I probably should have. I do like that mod because I would name them, but I didn't include it because I didn't think about it at the time. You just like that you don't spawn with underwear? I don't know. I'm neutral to it a little bit. I don't mind that you have to go and find it, kind of. But that's because I'm used to playing CDDA, where you spawn in with nothing, right? So like finding your belt and finding the key ring and finding all those things becomes a lot more fun. Ta-da! You tend to spawn depreciated. The reason why I don't use that mod specifically is because it has a lot of traits that are a little over the top. I'm not really interested in it. Did you build the edges, grass edges? Yes, I did. Makes it look nicer, doesn't it? Makes it look natural almost. As if this is how this was supposed to look, yeah, right? It's a little thing, but sometimes the little things can add such a large amount to stuff that it's great. I'll show you an example of that here. One second. Gotta put you there. And just because I don't want to deal with being tired right now, we'll take an entire bottle of pills. You can see that this is going to be a diagonal, right? But it'll look weird if it's like this. So I'm going to use a lot of... so when I place down the... Is it asphalt? It might be. I need to double check what this tile is. It might be concrete, it might be asphalt. But so when I put this down here, what we're going to do afterwards is we're going to put sand on top to make it a diagonal. So a good example would be, I wonder if I can show you guys. Would be this right here. This looks different, doesn't it? This whole thing here. But it's subtle. You really wouldn't notice that it's that different. Hello. Model sick? Well, thank you. Do appreciate. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a pretty good day myself. Yes, but see, so if you go look at the Riverside Junkyard, this is not what this looks like. This is very tattered and terrible. I rebuilt this. And not only that, but if you look very closely, you'll see yellow grass here and green grass there. I was very particular about how I laid it out to make it look natural. It looks fine though, right? So because there's different colors of grass here that make it a little bit more cozy in a sense, but it's subtle. Your brain will pick up on it, but maybe you won't, you know, while you're running past. It's kind of like I don't know, it's like a different colored flower in the middle of the flower garden kind of thing. It's nice, but you're not, maybe you won't notice it while you're walking by. One of my favorite ones is over here. I'll show you guys this one because it's this is now my second. This is the second biggest accomplishment in the in this challenge. The first biggest being fixing the Gigamart. I feel like that, but I repaired the entire Riverside Graveyard, and anybody who's seen the Riverside Graveyard would know there's a lot of paths that are broken in the Riverside Graveyard, but not in my Riverside Graveyard. And it looks like it should, right? Like it looks like this is what the graveyard should look like, right? No. I customized these paths. I linked them up. And then I put down dirt to be, and not just that, but I also made sure that I covered, like, see, you can see that once again, color mattered. So like I made sure it was the right color of grass, and there's some green grass here, there's some yellow grass there, there's some slightly even yellower grass too. There's like 3 kinds of grass that you can use. Yeah. It looks pretty original to the whole game, and that's something that I find interesting and cool. But yeah, you aren't wrong. I should add a few more graves and some more flowers. Maybe we will do that, but doing the graves and the flowers, this menu may look like a creative menu, but it's not. So to add flowers and vegetation, you probably have seen me in that field digging up the dirt, right? It costs dirt to make flowers, it costs dirt to make grass, and then it also costs water, stones, and you actually have to have a high enough level to do it. So for example, to do these blue flowers, I need a farming level of 4, a shovel, 5 stones, a bucket of water with at least 3 uses in it, and a bag of dirt with at least 1 use in it. You see? So it ends up being fairly interesting. At least I think. And that goes for a lot of the other stuff too. So like if I want to do graves, they cost concrete. If I want to do even the fireplaces, like they cost carpentry and stones. I made a well. It cost me metal pipes, bucket. You know, I needed to be level 4 carpentry. And then you can also do all of the appliances as well. So like fridges, which requires metalworking and electrical. We've got the electrical, but I don't quite have the metalworking yet. We need to be level 6. And then also have all of these pieces, right? But I can make all of this stuff. I can make the propane, I can do up the welding rods, I can make the metal sheets. Getting 30 electronic scrap's not hard because the zombies drop a lot of it. Although we could order it too if we really wanted to with ZBay. Because ZBay's really, really good as well. So like I'd customize this entire upper part. This is my office for ZBay stuff. So you can like order things. Like if I wanted to order, I don't know. What actually is something? Oh, I need the masonry trowel. Oh, now it's $85. I'll wait. It's too expensive. You do think it comes a bit over cost? I mean, you can lower the costs on the build menu. But I also have alternative choices as well. I'm running a lot of the soul filter mods as well. So we have like masonry, we have what else do we have? It comes with a lot of other little things. One of my favorite ones actually is like the alternative colors for things. You'll notice that here, I'll show you. Like the backpacks or like this pair of blue long johns, or you can lower the cost. I think so. I've seen that you can definitely lower the cost on paint. Paint is something you can lower the cost on. But I'm pretty sure you can customize the whole thing. Just like you can customize ZBay, and a lot of mods allow you to customize them. It's not uncommon to customize things. I'm gonna grab this. Because I need to refill the generator. Rest in first though before I do that. Just because it'll be... Oh, and actually I'm going to grab a mitt full of electrical scrap as well while I'm at it. This is what I mean about the whole, I'm never going to run out of electrical scrap. But actually, in theory, you could. In theory, you could run out of electrical scrap if you killed all the zombies. Although, I mean, you could still forage up some. And there's a lot of other things that you could use as well to fuel it. But you'd never run out of zombies. It'd be impossible. Yeah, you'll have to tell me your experience on it. If you can't customize it directly in the sandbox settings, which I think you can, because, like, for example, I know that for ZBay, you can customize the entire market if you want. Everything in the market you can set prices for, and to make it more balanced if you really want to. That way things aren't really fluctuating. Mine is set to default, so it changes every day between $1 and $100. And then ZBay has a chance to scam me, right? I find that that's better for me, but it's not going to be everybody's favorite. Some folks may turn off the scamming. Some folks may adjust the pricing so certain things are a little cheaper or more expensive, depending. You can also adjust the amount of money you get per zombie so that some zombies have more. So you could put it up higher. So like you could get maybe, you know, $20 on a zombie instead of just $1. But I left it alone. Scamming is the stone delivery. I mean, yes, that is one way it scams you, is they'll send you stones. Another way that it can kind of scam you is kind of self-inflicted scamming. If you're away from the delivery location, based on whatever's time you set it, in my case, it's set to default, which is 5 p.m. So, you know, 1700 every day. Is when deliveries will arrive. If you're not here to accept the delivery, it gets stolen. So that's another way you can kind of, but like I said, that one's self-inflicted. Because if you're not here to accept the delivery, well, I mean, your fault. And I've done that to myself a few times. So, you know, it's a little bit of a whoops. But yeah, a lot of the mods that I've chosen for this particular pack are mods that allow you to do basically a bunch of different things. Like you can make your own bowls, so there's no need to worry about bowls. You can make pretty much anything out of metal once you get your blacksmithing up. So, you know, and then you have the magazines. The big thing is getting the ZBay portion off the ground. If you can get ZBay off the ground, sky's the limit. You can do pretty much whatever you want. And from what I understand, other people that have played this challenge, because there's been a couple and they've told me about it, they, the big thing that's been like the killer outside of mistakes would be fall damage. Like falling off roofs is the big one. Yeah, Portal music. For me, it's been mistakes, kind of. Like, I've been underestimating zombie movement, and it's one of the reasons why I died recently as well, like in that Time 16 frog chair run. Is because I underestimated zombie movement. And they surrounded me. Bell pepper. Tomato. That's something else I've got to go and finish. Because I didn't actually finish the entire Portal series. I'm missing one. Well, it's not actually, I'm not missing. It's not part of the Portal series per se, but it is part of the Portal community. It was a game. It's like Rex something. Is one that I missed, so I do need to finish that one at some point. I finished all the other ones though, and I feel like I did a pretty good job when we were doing that. Yeah, I'm gonna finish the rest of this. I don't know exactly how I want to do these. Yeah, I'm still on the fence about how I want to do this. I should also go and assess the that other house to see exactly how much we need to finish it. Because this house is done. So are those two. I might just do this road work here as well, just to kind of have it done. I should bring some of those things later. Let's see. Why does this have to be so weird? There we go. Let's grab that. Double sets of stairs. Really nice for movement and aesthetics. Yeah, no, I can agree. Double sets of stairs are nice. I wouldn't do it for this in particular because I'm not actually, like, this isn't a base. This is just something that I'm building to fix and repair, and then I'm gonna take the stairs down. So that, but yeah, no, for base purposes, yeah, 100%. I believe that double stairs looks nice. It's a good choice. Especially for like an entrance, or there's a lot of good parts for that. Oh, yeah, so we can walk on all of these spots. All right, there we go. Now I can pry up all of the roof stuff. Yeah. Remove vegetation. It's like this. Why though? I do enough for the Gigamart? I guess not. That's okay though. I had to build a walkway all the way around the Gigamart in order to access that, and I've got to do the same for this. Because I can't pull that vine down from the side that I was on. And falling down it's not that bad, but it can be like damaging, and because my health is never 100% because I'm carrying so much weight a lot of the time, I don't want to take the chance. I can't even with the rotate action. No, I can't rotate that wall. Plus, it's right here. I would have to build something like in this spot because it's there. See? So I could try it. I don't think it'll work though. Where is it? It's here, isn't it? Can't see. I'm just nervous my character's gonna leap over the top and then die as a result. So just to be on the safe side, let's put these things down. Yeah, see, it doesn't work. Ah, it's sucky. But it's okay. I knew it wouldn't work because I've for other buildings I've tried, but part of me was like hopeful. It was like, please, because I'd like to not have to do this, because this is... Yeah, it's like one of those out of reach things. Yeah, exactly. You got it. the reason why I'm working on this one specifically is because if we can take this one off, that's another $100. So that's kind of nice. Okay. There we go. Plus, then we'll have completed another one. I'm going to leave the stairs there for right now because while I'm editing this bottom part, sometimes the top part gets its vines back. So to avoid dealing with that, we'll okay, so we need 6. Yeah. Okay, so we need 6 panes and plaster and then bleach to clean it, and then we're pretty much done it. So not much left to do with that one. You like my Frogmobile? I think it's an amazing coincidence that this vehicle is like this vehicle we seen in the beginning. It was at the very beginning of this run. It gave me a little bit of gas to get me started for ZBay. So I'm really appreciative of it. Like, it filled most of a bottle. And the remainder was filled up by a car crash that's on the west side. And then we got our ZBay started. Where I would start a generator, run, do ZBay, run back, shut off the generator. We would receive our order. And gradually, over time, I had to kill zombies in that area. It was scary because we had lots of zombies incoming. Because ZBay pulls them in. It does. But we managed to deal with it, and then now we're at this stage, which is kind of nice. Fish. Rabbit. It's cheeky. It gets worse if you use so because the way that I did it was for the first year, ZBay was not, they were interested in my project, but then lore wise they're no longer interested. So it went from them giving me my packages next day to them giving me my packages in now deliveries take up to a week to show up. So it's more incentive to use the airdrops. And, well, the airdrops are noisier, which is not necessarily the worst, but it is something. Okay, so I'm going to grab... It's part of why things have been kind of... The courier might just get eaten. It's kind of true, though. Maybe that's why the package doesn't arrive when you... because you're not there to keep an eye on them, and they get eaten. And then the zombie picks up the package and walks away. I knew these were gonna be ready now, like soon. I only got 5 potatoes out of those 4, or those 3, only 5. That's how bad farming is. I need to level up my farming more so that we get better. Oh, maybe it doesn't actually do that. How goes the ranch life? It's going pretty good so far. I'm having a good time. Oh, we can harvest the corn too. Yeah. How much did I nerf the farming settings? They're on their worst settings. All of the abundance is on its worst, nature's on its worst, everything is bad. Like there's a reason why it takes me a while for this stuff is cuz everything's at its worst. But I mean, we've got enough time that we built everything up, so we're okay. I'm just gonna run this corn in real quick. But yeah, it's all of it's on the worst possible setting. So it's like crops get sick really bad. They take a lot of damage. They don't give a lot of food. They don't give a lot of seeds. They same for fishing. Fishing abundance is absolutely terrible. Nature's abundance is terrible. But I like it. It makes it more fun. Because everything's harder. Everything's more... You very much earn your keep. Did not make the early game hard. Or easy, though. Certain aspects made the early game easy, like the ability to turn rip cheats into twine... Or into thread, which then you could turn into twine, made making bird traps easier. But remember, bird traps require worms. Worms require you to dig up furrows. Digging up furrows costs you stamina because your character is now tired. So early on, it was a bit tough in that sense. It's the reason why you see me watering things. When I'm playing a standard game, I'll just throw the crops in the ground and walk away. I don't actually water them when I'm playing like a game that's not on the driest of settings, because the weather's on dry as well, so we don't get very much rain. But yeah, maybe I'll water them once, like in the initial, if I'm really desperate for food. But seldom do I spend too much time watering anymore. There's certain settings that you don't really adjust, and other settings that you do to make a playthrough difficult. One of the ones that almost none of the veterans will choose to touch is exertion and fatigue. Those ones we almost never touch, because leaving them on default is hard enough. If you adjust those to be harder, it just makes the game less fun, because there's less... Your character... It's like having asthmatic or having a character that's got sleepy head. You spend way too much of your time sleeping and being not able to do things. So it's less difficult and more just boring. It looks like I could do with a few more. I mean, the reason why they're empty is because we don't get much rain. So, like, they have... How much water do they have? We got 5 in there, 85 in there, 86 in there. Yeah, wasting time is not fun. The traits that I have actually were... A lot of folks will maybe not like them. Slow learner pacifist combo is not necessarily everybody's favorite. Also, my character was weak and unfit to start, right? So... Plus very underweight, if I remember right. I'm pretty sure it was very underweight. Was the one I took. Get arrested. Yeah, I've got to finish some of these here. I haven't decided exactly what I want to do with this section yet. But I'm thinking maybe we'll do... It'll be like a metal workshop. Let's see. Okay, I think we'll go killing stuff today. I'm gonna grab lunch though. Yeah, let's go. Gotta go earn some more money. Because how much money do I have right now? $78 plus, I think we've... Nothing there. Okay, we'll go check the ATM real quick, and then we'll see how much we have. I'll check if the masonry trowel is available. Also, I need to check if I purchase sealant, because if I could get some sealant, then that would be nice, because then we can start doing regular paints instead of doing the other kind that cost more. So... Oh, look, it's snowing. Nice. Let's see. Okay, so we'll look at for the masonry trowel and the sealant, and if we can get those, great. If I can't, then I'll save up more money from the zombies we're gonna go kill, and then we'll be able to afford it eventually. That's something I haven't ever checked. How many spiffos are there? We could buy the entire outfit. There's quite a lot of merch. Cherry spiffo, shamrock spiffo, paws. I mean, 'tis the season, right? I'm. It's. Okay, I need to not look at things like this because I'm gonna start spending like ridiculous like on these things that don't like sealant. I've been very good about things up to this point, but it's hard sometimes. $30. I think we can afford to buy one, right? We have 119? No, I think I had 112. So I can't pay for express. Or we just get one masonry Of course, the cheap Spiffo toys are not really Spiffo toys. They're rocks. I thought for sure I would get a cute Spiffo in a Santa hat and then another, like, it was like a Spiffo backpack. But no, they were rocks. Of course they were rocks. Why wouldn't they be? I'm so sad right now. We could have had a Spiffo with a Santa hat, and then I would have started trying to collect the other Spiffos, but no. We got the stone Spiffo, yeah. That's one thing I need to figure out here in a second. Um, Astonishing. Um, hmm. I don't know how to get started with this mod. That's a problem. Because I don't see a kiln as an option here. We have this. Does this count? I'll look in ZBay. ZBay has a little bit more. So it's not this. Also, we're gonna need clay in order to make bricks. So I need to wait for that to be like on sale for like $1 and buy like a lot of it. Still, I'm going to go kill stuff for today. Need to stop bumping trees. At least we got the sealant and the masonry trowel, so that's kind of nice. Have lunch. Enjoy. Have a good lunch is what I wanted to say, but my brain stopped that comment halfway through. Have lunch. Enjoy. I will have a good lunch eventually. My plan is to have breakfast here after a little while. So like, what time I want to have breakfast? It'll be in like 4 or 5 hours, something like that. Oh, had to knock my headset off. Thank you. $25,000. That's not the point of this playthrough, though. The point of this playthrough is not just kills alone. Oh. Memory heavy, like on RAM? Yeah, it can be, because PZ does have a memory leak that exists. So if you're playing for a really, really long time, you should restart your game because of the memory leak. That said, not it like it depends kind of. It doesn't load everything right away. Like things are saved and they are, but it won't load everything in your game. You've never had to restart your game because of a memory leak? I have. Maybe it's not something that's always like, but I definitely have had to restart it. So you're very lucky then if you haven't, but I definitely have had issues. One of the most notable ones is sound. The sound disappears and it starts getting worse gradually. Like it starts out small. It only disappears for like half a second. But then it starts getting worse gradually. It starts increasing in its in the sound being gone. So up to like during my PB playthrough, I remember it happening at the racetrack. And then all I had to do to fix the problem was restart my game every, like if I was gonna do like an 8-hour to a 10-hour or 14-hour session, just restart it once and then that's good. And there was no issues after that. But I'm sure you've noticed it, Kurumi. You've played for a long time. You know, you've noticed the sound thing happening, where it suddenly no sound plays at all, and then it plays all the sounds all at once. Right? Do you remember that? Because I know you probably have seen that at least once or twice. That's not a mod that does that. That's PZ. That is part of the core. It just feels sluggish. I mean, it'll probably get better when they do the optimizations here in the near future. You know, we're gonna get that build 42 first. At first, it's gonna be kind of jank, but I mean, because that's just how it's gonna be. I'm expecting that. But yeah, it's I don't know. I know load times increase and a lot of stuff can get buggy the longer and longer you survive, but it's one of those things that's not like a lot of folks won't get to notice it because it's you gotta survive for like a few in-game years to notice that stuff. But like I said, you are one of the people that probably has seen it. Although you probably are forced to restart your game sometimes because your game crashes. That counts, you know? A crash counts as restarting your game. I would assume your game crashes sometimes. Maybe. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I do anonymous follows, so you can enjoy your lurk. Or, like, I mean, if you want to talk to, you can. It's just, I mean, it's options. I like to give lurkers options. Because lurkers are the silent, like, backbone of any community. They observe, they enjoy, much like a frog. Frogs do the same thing. They just stare at you. And then they watch you. This one is called Twitch Stats. So it's M355 or Mess. Mess is Twitch Stats. And it just displays a kill tracker. It can display fire as well if you have other mods that show your fire kills. It's a common one. This one is often paired with integration, but yeah. It's a really good one. You can also set it up in a file that displays on the screen in different text. The reason why I stopped doing that is because I just wasn't really focused on doing it anymore like that. I'll just display it like this and it's fine. Maybe I'll do that again in the future, but I got rid of my sign because I was getting ready to have my tuber. So, my little tuber. The visual me. But yeah, you can link it to a text file, and that text file can then be linked to OBS. You can then choose whatever text you want it to be, like whatever font, thickness, etc. It's really neat. It's not too complicated either. It's fairly simple. You just need to go into the mod folder of your Steam where the mod is located, and it'll update that number. You deleted 30 gigabytes of backup saves. I mean, that seems good. Get rid of some of those useless extras. I figure you probably got some of those are just not needed, right? Because you already got better stuff. I'm gonna switch to short blades here for a sec, because I just want my car back, and I want to go back to the... So I'm just gonna... We're just gonna do a quick clear. And I'm only going to grab money this time. I'm not going to grab any of the watches. Because we have enough that we should be able to make at least a few workable metals if we need them. Alright, come on. All of you.
You are amazing.
Thank you very much for the follow. Do appreciate. You found me in a unique way. What way is that? Did you find me via some kind of, like, air freshener plug-in in the wall? Oh. Interesting. Oh, through Denu. Denu's great. Should wish Denu a happy belated birthday if you haven't. Because she is birthday. Birthday, Denu.
You are amazing.
You already wished your one? I figured, but you know. Denu is great. I got to enjoy her vampire playthrough with PZ. It's an interesting style of play. You can't go out in the sunlight because it burns you. Like it hurts you. I think I met Denu before that though too. And you don't know why? It could be that you've got too many things subscribed, Kurumi. You should unsubscribe from a few things. And then resubscribe if you need them. How many of your mods do you actually use? All of them? I'd do a culling. I know the PZ itself can kind of get a little bit, like, chuggy when your saves get bigger, but it's like... It's never been a problem outside of, like, a restart. Like, that's all it would require. I've never had that many problems. And the only time you really... I'm trying to think... Because even in multi-year playthroughs, like, the files get big, yes, but it's not that bad. And actually, most of the time, you're clearing some of the things in the area that would have caused problems in the first place. So, like, there's less zombies in the area, less pathfinding. So, it lightens the load, not strengthening it. But I don't know. It sounds like you're having a unique problem. Maybe it is mod related. You'd know better than I would on that kind of stuff, I'm sure. Reloading takes 1 to 2 minutes. Yeah, that doesn't sound right. My PZ takes sometimes a minute to load, but that's not necessarily the same thing. Oh. I swear I've driven through that pole before. Don't question me. I suck at driving so hard. This poor vehicle. It could be PC related, but it's one of those things where you don't. I wouldn't really. I wouldn't expect it to be. Because sometimes PC does just chug on its own. You can wait until Monday and, like... Oh, you did change something. So this is... See, that sounds like you've changed something now because of Stalker 2, and it's caused your PC to have problems. But don't get attached to changing things right now, Kurumi. We both know that that's not a good, like, unless you're planning on sticking with build 42, I guess. Or, sorry, build 41, I mean. You're not gonna go on to the unstable? You're gonna just stay with build 41 and wait? I figure you're gonna jump directly into the unstable. It's not useless. I don't think. It's not completely useless. I agree with you that it is, but I don't think it's useless. I agree that it's not, like, we shouldn't get attached to anything that's in the unstable branch. And that it's not going to be, but, like, it's, I don't think useless is the right word. Yeah, I think unsubbing, resubbing would be your best call. Or doing a reinstallation, which I know you're not keen on. You can like back up all your saves and then do a reinstall. But it probably won't do anything. But you never know. Yeah, I know you already back up all your saves. I'm saying that out loud just so that I've said it out loud, but I know that you have backups. I am well aware. I will back up my save. I don't follow that rule, by the way. As a point of just, it's not a point of defiance or anything, it's a point of laziness. I very rarely back up my saves. Like, so super rare that I do it. Why? Because if I lose a save, even because of BS, I can get back there and just do it again, you know? It doesn't even really matter how far I am in the save. If I lost a character due to BS, it's like, Imagine losing a 3-year run. Well, I mean, you've seen that I've lost a few years-ish runs and just... but I guess it's only a year, or it's not actually like a 3-year run due to a bug. But I wasn't really backing up my main PB run either. Like, I had like a couple of backups when we changed settings, but that's it. Like, I very rarely back up my saves. Because at the end of the day, I made it there once, right? So if I made it there once, I can make it there again. So At least that's my mental. It's sound mental though, right? I've done it before, so I can do it again. Except one particular Ozu score. I can't beat that. Past me was too good. I was imbibed, wanted to play a song game, and played that song, and I still can't beat that score. Past me set the bar way too high. I thought I was gonna sneeze. Imbibe again. It's not gonna help. I don't know. I must have had that perfect level of imbibe, and I don't know if I would be able to replicate it. I wouldn't be able to do it again, I don't think. Because, yeah, it was one of those things. I was... Yeah. Plus, I don't really imbibe very often. Like, I don't get drunk very often. It's, like, very seldom do I drink. Usually social situations. That's about it. As to nobody's surprise, I am one of the friendly drunks. That is, I'm friendly but somewhat competitive. So if folks were to challenge me to stuff, I would be more in like, yeah, oh yeah, let's do it. Let's have a competition. But I'm like that anyways. I like competition. It's fun. Should do this section here. How much money did I save up? We got another $50. Let's see how the price of sealant, clay, and glass. I'm less worried about glass because there's a lot of glass options. But sealant and clay. It's $89. That's expensive. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Oh, I wonder if that Spiffo is available again. Big Spiffo. Oh, did I check for sealant? I don't think I did. I gotta check for sealant. What is something that I'm confused by? Oh, interesting. Yeah, new records for him. It'll be fun. So we can't make the kiln because it's disabled, which is interesting. So I can't really... So I'll have to make... I'll just need the bricks themselves. I could just buy the bricks, though. I don't need to make them via the kiln, because ZBay allows me to buy the bricks. Oh yeah, it'll be fun. I think that it'll be good to get used to the new crafting menus and all of that stuff as well. That's interesting. Well, I'll wait for them to be affordable, I suppose. I keep remembering things that I want to buy, like concrete and asphalt and a bunch of other things. It's annoying. I should just write a list of things that I should search for always. Things that we always need. Because I always seem to need glass. I always seem to need... Ooh, it's on for $14. Write it on a notebook in PC. I have it in a physical notebook here, but I'd also actually have it in the Steam menu as well. Like when I open up my Steam thing, there's a note in there already for some of the things. Mostly just these, so that I don't forget what belongs to who. I know the names are on there, but I also have them set up for... Well, that's interesting. We had the grid on before, but it's not on now. What happened to that grid mod? Because it was on before, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it was. Interesting. The reason why I remember it was on before was because I was using the grid to see where things were. So like I have things marked down based on their grid position. Enjoy your nap. I am going to equip some of these. I want to go to the storage units right now, though, to see if I can't get some extra generators. It's on the Discord? I can go look. Yay. Yeah. Okay, nifty. Is that a modded map or is that's your base? Looks like a modded map. Have you ever decided to maybe make your own map, Kurumi? You could do your own. Hmm? Oh. Ooh, a replacement. Thank you. Alright, let's... Or I rested, right? I think so. Whatever. Even if I didn't, it's fine. Alright, let's go take a chunk of this. I mean, that's good enough, I guess. How big is it? Oh, okay. There's a lot of zombies. I mean, it was less than the ones that attacked me at West Point, right? Less than that, but definitely more than none. Yeah. Yeah, let's go get another pull. I'll just take the whole thing. It's fine. Everybody, come on. We're going on a trip. Yeah, it's one of those things that can be very... It depends on where you are and how many zombies are in your immediate area and if you have respawn on and a bunch of other things. Because even a low pop with respawn can be kind of scary too in its own way, right? Because it's a continuous trickle of zombies, right? And you're never fully safe. You'd be exhausted? Oh, I'm using short blades. That's actually the answer. High-level short blades, if done correctly, you will fatigue in reality before you fatigue in the game. Like, you'll have exertion in reality before you have exertion in the game if done right. That is how it goes. Yeah, short blades are the MVP of stamina. They are the best weapon when it comes to maintaining your stamina. And as a result, you can fight hordes that are much larger than your standard spear or axe or anything like that without resting. The spear can and the axe both can beat the knife when it comes to quantitative killing. Like, in sheer quantity, they kill more. But they have to rest in order to accomplish said goal. Meanwhile, the short blade user can just keep steadily killing. And sure, they have to attack sometimes more than once to kill a target. But it's a lot less stamina. Meaning that they are the best backup weapons you can ever have. So if you're going to train a second weapon skill, train short blades. Unless you have a perk in some other skill, it's good to have short blades as a backup. And I feel like every player that would benefit from doing a little short blades. Because it gets you comfortable with zombie attack ranges a little bit. Yes, it's risky, but it is very informative knowledge to have. And you don't have to risk your character doing it. You can just load up wave accumulator mode and do short blade combat in that mode. practice. It's good. It's one of the best skills to have in your back pocket. Because you never know when you're going to need to... defend yourself. But you don't have stamina. Now, you can teeter on the edge of exertion for a long time, but don't fight with short blades when you have exertion, in my mind. Like, you could put yourself on the edge of exertion, and then just every now and then run away from the zombies, rest, come back, like, keep fighting, rest. But yeah. How did I not get locked in this? Oh, because you can't. It's very difficult to get locked in the single animation with knives. It's one of the hardest things that you would... Like, you almost need to be doing it intentionally. There are some cases to be made when you're fighting against certain zombies in certain situations where the knife animation can kind of get you in trouble. But when fighting a group like that, never. You will never find you're doing the animation unless it's the last zombie out of the group. And if you do the last zombie out of the group, your knife may fall back and into the pile, which is awkward. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's not the end of the world. Because usually by the time you've killed a group that's of fair size, you'll see a few more knives. As well as you probably can get your knife back. It gets easier and easier the higher your nimble skill is, kind of. Up to a certain point. Once you're past like nimble level 3, level 4, then you'll be more comfortable with knives. But nimble is one of the things that you kind of need a little bit of. Is that a different... What was that? That knife that was in the back of the zombie. Yeah, like, see, where are you? Get these ones. Is it? Yeah, it's right there. So like, see, I didn't break a knife there because my maintenance is fairly good and we just got a new knife. I feel like it's not the best combat skill. It currently in build 41, everybody should kind of bow their hats to the spear. As much as it's probably hard for some folks, the spear is the best weapon in build 42. Or 41, I mean. Sorry. Build 41. The spear is the only weapon that beats the spear is the katana. And, I mean, you have to get a lot of them in order for the katana to be able to keep up. Oh, you're talking about nimble. Yeah, nimble is the best skill in the game for that. Yeah, I think that's true. But out of weapon skill, I feel like people would benefit from maxing spear and short blade best. And then doing the other combat skills is good knowledge as well. it's good to have all of those in your back pocket. That way, if you're ever in a situation where you're stuck with short blunts, you can use short blunts. If you're stuck with long blunts, you can use long blunts. That there's no major issues with you're not like limited. There's no sense in limiting yourself. Don't limit yourself. Use whatever is available to you. Anything that's available. Don't, yeah, there's no sense in being silly and being like, oh, well, this is too good, so I'm not going to use it. Why? Give me a good reason why you shouldn't use a weapon just because it's too good. It's a survival game. You're trying to survive, right? So use whatever's available to you. Don't just, get in the habit of being like, oh, well, this is such and such is too good. I'm not going to use it. Because I've had that before where people have told me that short blades are overpowered because of their stamina, reserves. You basically can fight endlessly. And that even the screwdriver is overpowered. I'm like, I wouldn't call it overpowered. It's a okay weapon. And maybe you could make an argument that the hunting knife is overpowered a little bit. But it's like, not really. It's no more overpowered than any of the other weapons. Every weapon has their strengths. But some weapons are just better for certain scenarios than other weapons, and that's just fact. Like early game and getting a crowbar. Early game, getting a crowbar is good, because you can train maintenance. Or some pipes. That's understandable. And everybody has their preferences, right? I don't hate the crowbar. I don't like how much resting I need to do when I'm using it. But you gotta remember, my favorite weapon to use is the short blades, right? So, resting at all already is... What? I have to rest? Combat forever. You see? So, it's... And I expect some of that to change a little bit in Build 42, but not drastically. Short blades will still probably be really good stamina-wise. And I actually expect short blades to be pretty good muscle fatigue-wise as well. Because, well, it's just a thrusting animation, right? So, in theory, only your arms would really be in fatigue. It's not a two-handed weapon, so it's not both arms, it'd only be one arm. So, we'll see how it goes. I don't know how muscle fatigue's gonna work. It'd be nice, though, if you could have a character be ambidextrous. Or, use their left hand. But I know that that's kind of a hard ask. So that way you could... I would take any ambidextrous as a perk. And you could then switch hands, which would be neat. Use your left hand when your right hand hurts, and so on and so forth. The Knight 6 is the worst weapon for you? For me, the letter opener, which it would surprise some folks maybe, but I don't like the letter opener. I really don't. I like it aesthetically as a decoration, but outside of being a decoration, I really dislike seeing it inside zombies, because anytime I see a letter opener, my brain goes, that could have been any other short blade that I could have used. So, there's a certain level of distaste for the letter opener for that. You hate the red pen. That's an outright lie. You like doodling on your map. I've seen your maps. Karumi and outright lying with Kappa face. This is where we find out that Kurumi's eating all the crayons. Yeah, yeah. I said it and then it appeared there. Uh, it's okay, Kurumi. But yeah, it's one of those things that I like short blades, but I feel like it's one of those skills that it's good to have in your back pocket. So even if you dislike short blades, you should kind of use them a little bit just to get a feel for them, and then you'll get a feel for the minimum zombie range. You have a sneaking suspicion it's 10 years later? What do you mean, the mod that I'm using to make all the grass and stuff? Or are you talking about your game? Your game? I figured you were talking about your game. There we go. I'm just gonna quickly use up all of the... Just gonna leave that there for now. I need to... Well, actually... Let's drink you and you. So I can put the wood churn back where it belongs. Interesting, you can't open a door while placing an item. Or at least I couldn't there. We can smelt down this can. And the broken knives. Yeah, if we're gonna be using this masonry trowel, we're gonna need bricks, so I'm just gonna leave it there. I don't like them like that. I need to put them away proper. They can go in here. And this is one of those glass panels that I bought separate because I wanted to try it, and then I found out that it needed so many extra steps. Okay, so sealant, asphalt, concrete, bricks. What else do I need? Glass. Okay. Mhm. Okay. Eat. Foggy day? Maybe. I'm gonna finish some of this, I think. Need more dirt. Go. Really quick, I'm just gonna get rid of these debris. Hmm. Okay, so nah. Ooh, this is a good idea. Try this. Well, why can't I see it? Yeah, I think these are just panels that go on the front. That's unfortunate. I'm just gonna try this out. Nah, I don't like that. Oh, some of my plants died. Unfortunate. Oh, did I break that? I think I did. Oops. Oh, that's awkward. I wonder if there is a way to do it without... No, I'm probably still gonna need gray. We could probably do it with black. Down for a second. I'll get rid of these worms because they're annoying me. Being in my inventory. Alright. Um... Hmm. Because we could do these here, but I already have a fence like that around our farm, so I'm not really keen to do that same one. It's too bad you can't see over this. Do I have gray paint? Yeah, I do. What if we did this? Did it delete that thing again? I think it did. I think I need to build it after or to keep it there. Because I want it to be like that. We're gonna need more, and we're exerting ourselves excessively. So I'll go rest myself, and then we'll go grab some more wood. Right. There. Mhm. find that kind of interesting. You put like metal gate inside. How much to do the metal gate? Doors. I don't think it's... Hmm. This is double, right? So this is a 3. I should just leave it open. Not a bad price. Also not terrible. There is enough in my balance if I go and deposit. I need to go deposit though in order to do that. Worst case scenario, we get 20 rocks. Best case scenario, we get 20 windshields that we can break into glass, and then we can make windows. So I gotta go deposit my money. Actually, I don't need to. We can just use the money that's in on our person. Oh, actually, not quite enough, is it? I do need to actually deposit. Oh, I thought I had some in my belt. That's my bad. There's probably like at least $100, if not $200, just sitting in those zombies over there. But there's not much that I can like. I'd have to go and search through each of their pockets, and that's a lot of extra work to do for right now. when I could just get a little bit more and then I get $100. Morning. I really can't get any, huh? Yeah, we're $2 short. Kind of funny. Ah, well. Restoration? Yeah, that's the whole point of this one. This particular playthrough is all about restoring. So like, this is a very modded playthrough that has like a lot of different things. And I actually did a little lore on this one a while ago. So it's like, is it? There you go. It's kind of neat. But it's an interesting style. It's meant to be a multi-year playthrough. Like it takes a long time to get everything going, and then once you actually get things going, the whole point of the playthrough is to repair buildings back to their original and better than like day one kind of thing. So I can show you here in a bit, once we're done sleeping for the night. I can drive over to the Gigamart and show you that one. That one was one of the primary, because that's the whole point of the playthrough, is to go around the map repairing the Gigamarts. But obviously with Build 42 on the horizon, we're not going to be able to fulfill most of that. But it is kind of neat to be able to have at least done one. I did one Gigamart. So I'm happy we completed at least that much. But right now I've been working on a little bit of base building. Yeah, I accidentally destroyed the sledgehammer, or like I sledgehammered one of the windows. Twice, actually. But, yeah, things have been going mostly okay. I just learned, though, that we can't make a kiln because it's been disabled in that mod pack for whatever reason. It's like the primary thing for making the bricks. But I can buy the bricks directly from ZBay, so it should be fine. Can I try jumping out of a window with click? You sure that it's not possible? I don't have a window that's nearby that I could try it on. I mean, I'd have to go over here. I can try it. Let me see. Yeah, there's a window over here. I can try it on. Don't worry. No, my character's very adamant about closing this window. I'm trying long presses. I'm trying light presses. Yeah, my character doesn't want to go through. Oh, it even says it right here, info. Press E or tap E, hold E to climb through. And if I smash it... Oh, so like if there's no window there? I don't want to smash this window though. I need to find a broken window that's good for you. Because like I restored that building. I don't want to smash the window. But yeah, give me 1 second. I think I can find a broken window. There's broken windows over at the down the street. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, I'm checking. Give me 1 sec, because I figure because then they won't have the prompt, right? So to close the window, it would work the same with a window that doesn't have glass in it. So or like those would be the same. So these windows don't have glass in them. So yep, you're right. If it doesn't have glass in it, your character will climb through. Yep. See? And actually, you can cut off the animation partway through, and it janks it out. So yeah, you are right. If there's no window, or if it's broken, your character will climb through on a left click. However, just don't press any buttons with the mouse while you're by a window. I don't know why people feel like they need to click on the window or around the window. You don't. Outside of closing the curtains, with which you should always use the right click option, like in my mind. But that's if my context menu's open. Yeah, see? It doesn't say it, but it's there. I clicked on climb through. No, it doesn't seem to be doing... Oh, no, wait. It did. No, it does. Even if it'll close the context menu and let you climb through. See? Yeah. I know Mark lost a playthrough a while ago due to climbing through a window by accident like that. It was his PB. His old PB. He did recently get a new PB, though. But, like, within the last little while, from what I remember. But, Mark's old PB is, that's how he lost it, was he was on the second story of it, and there was a window that was, and he vaulted it and fell and died. Because I think he was carrying too much or something. I don't remember exactly why his character died of fall damage, but it did happen. Tis one of those weird things. And you jump through? I've done that a few times, climbing through a window when there's zombies on the other side, but I don't think I've ever not like clicked by accident on a window and climbed through it. I think maybe it's only happened once to me. But it's very rare that I click on windows outside of trying to close the curtains, to which then I always tell myself, why are you left clicking on the curtains to try to open the window, or to try and open them or close them, when you can just right click and do close curtains and it's a guarantee? You know what I mean? Why would you take a chance on player error, which is what it is? It's player error if you click on the window and you climb through, right? We can all agree on that. So why take the chance on player error? We just can... We cannot avoid that by right-clicking. But then, we're trying to do things fast. So I understand why people do it. It's just... It's one of those things that... I know it's a It's a mentality we got to get out of if we want to improve. Never a problem. No, not really. Like, I mean, the context menu is sometimes can be problematic. I had a problem with one of my mice. It was double clicking, and so what would happen is while I'm in the combat stance, sometimes the click would lose for a fraction of a second, and then my character would open the context menu. So it'd be like that middle of combat. Suddenly it's gone and context menu is open, and you see when the context menu is open, your character stops responding properly. I don't know. It's one of those things where if there's loss of control, I don't know, maybe I wish this context menu was not like, I like that it's on right click, but at the same time I wish it wasn't. I wish there was more buttons stuck with different things, like quicker, like you could do quicker things like open close window, or yeah, open close window, open close curtain. Like they all had their own keybinds, although that takes a lot to do though, right? So I can see why that would be a little bit annoying. It was never a problem with in build 41 though, which the context menu. Okay, that sounds so strange that there's some like issues with it. I'm not sure how to explain that. But if you're having extra lot of problems with translation, you could always... I'm not sure. Because the translation program I use is called DeepL. It's very good, at least as far as I've understood. But you speak very good English, so I'm not sure. I've heard you speak English. It's good. Want to remove broken glass from the window, you right click if it shows up. Menu is blocking the window. Oh, it gets in the way? Okay, so your character will jump through the window. Is there another way to get rid of the context menu? Oh, you could do that. Because if you click anywhere else on the screen that's not at the window, it'll disappear. Which is good. Oh, I gotta sleep. And then we'll go and mess around with those windows over by... Because I think there's still a handful of broken windows around that I can kind of play with. And we can try and... sleep. Yeah, we'll see. Because I don't want the character... Like, you wouldn't want the character to jump through there without... To be honest, climb through window should only be on one thing. It shouldn't be on both. I suppose that would be hard to, like, set up, though. Because a lot of folks don't like that kind of stuff. Yeah, you could do it that way. Let's see. Because I can try a few things. Do I have broken windows over? Well, so it would work the same with a window that doesn't have glass in it. But for sake of thought process, so it would be remove glass would be on this prompt here, right? Or it would be below, actually. It's below. I don't want to smash these. Do I have glass somewhere else? What about down here? One of these? No, I've been too diligent taking glass out of stuff. What about the gas station? Yeah, you're basically dead. Like if you're on like a 32 floor like building, you'd fall and you'd die. It'd just be you'd be doomed. Yeah, see, this is the problem right here. It's that the remove glass is not priority. Climb through is priority, which makes sense because if you're in a panic, you're going to want to climb through first. But remove glass should be priority. That's what I would suggest. Is that remove, but then you're going to get those people that are going to die because they try to climb through and their character starts trying to remove the glass. So it's I don't know. It's one of those things that's hard to kind of, because it's situation based, right? But I think that it wouldn't be a bad idea to switch those two around. Put remove glass. If there is broken glass in here, it should be at the top and it should be the one that applies the tap prompt. Like if it should replace the window. Like if the window's not broken, then it would, like, you could just open it or close it, right? But if it is broken, then remove glass should take that priority. I don't know how I would phrase that for the devs though. I'm sure the devs probably could understand what I mean, though. But just one of those things it's like somewhat niche, but I could see it getting a character killed if they jump out a window, like you said. Because if they leap off of if they're like on the 30th floor of an apartment complex or a big business or whatever, one of the high rises in the new build, then they would just plummet to their death, and that would be it. Unless there's parachutes, which, I mean, we can hope. I'm hoping there's going to be parachutes. Fingers crossed. But once again, that's one of those things where it's we shouldn't discuss those kinds of things too often. Not yet, anyways. They'll get released and we'll get to see. Maybe it's something they're working on. Like gliders, even? That'd be funny, though. There'd be so many clips of people just, like, parachuting down and into a horde of zombies. I made it away! And then they're, like, slowly descending into, like, this massive crowd that's just waiting for them to come down. Oh, yeah, this interaction menu frustrates a lot of folks. First, because there's a lot of things that are in this interaction menu that are, but just being able to rebind this interaction menu would be kind of nice. Because having it on right click, which is the same as combat stance, it's not optimal in my mind. Because this, like, you're interacting, so there should be a separate button prompt. I'd love to put that on a different button on my mouse. Like, so that I could, okay, I want to interact with something, I press, like, my alternate button. Okay, I want to do combat, I don't have to worry about the interaction menu causing me problems while I'm in combat. Because combat should be its own thing, like, separate. And same for, But these are nitpicks. The game is lovely, and I absolutely love this game. But like it's like niche nitpicks. I'm not the kind of like I'm not dwelling on those nitpicks either. Like it's, even though I have lost a handful of characters to stuff like the interaction menu being open and stuff like that. It's very seldom that in Zomboid that it is a gameplay issue. Or like the game is the one that caused the problem. It's usually something that the player did. I don't like foggy days. I know I'm gonna like foggy days more when it affects the zombies, but as it stands right now, I'm less than keen. Yeah, I need plaster, that's right. So we have a little bit of plaster. And how many wood panels are needed for these? I think we're just doing the standard ones, right? So 5 apiece. There we go. Perfect. There we go. Oh, I forgot to go grab the other stuff. Get some rest in. Go. Put these around like that. Perfect. Is that a crab? Looks like a crab. Back and forth, back and forth. There we go. Our little garden's good. And I think we will apply a little bit more stuff to this one here. Did I grab the dirt? Yes, I did. Okay, let's do some more dirt related work. Like this right here. Okay, that's good there like that. Probably should do the same thing here. I think what I'll probably do is that can be grass. Maybe like this grass too? I haven't decided yet. Oops. Okay, we'll get a rest in first, and then we'll hop over and grab some more dirt, because we need it. Yeah, rebinding the interaction menu would be kind of nice. A nice feature to have, I think. Also, just being able to bind things to the mouse. Because we can already work around that by binding things to the keyboard and then having the mouse read keyboard bindings. So it's like, I'm not sure. Maybe it's harder than I think it is to do stuff like that. Oh. For right now, I think I'll just put grass there. If I plan to put flowers, we'll adjust it as time goes on. Because I could put flowers there. Still thinking about that. It is a possibility. I ran out again. I need 2, and then I need enough to path that. Yeah, and then I need to fix this top section as well. Because I'm supposed to actually have glass panes along that, as well as I should check if we can get ourselves some pink paint. Maybe I'll do metal though. I think I'm gonna go fishing tomorrow. I'm gonna look at the vehicle in a while. door is in terrible condition. And one of the brakes is almost broken. And those cabbages look like they're nearly done as well, so I'll thaw the remainder of the cabbages as well while we're at it. Yeah, I gotta go grab the fish, that's right. So go grab the fish. Make up some fancy roasts. Ooh. Corn. Corn. Go. All right. have been sieging this place down a little bit, so there's not very many zombies left here. Not too many anyways. So we'll be able to go to the storage unit soon. I'll be able to see how many generators we have there, and then that'll be good. These 26 can go right in the freezer. Okay. I'm gonna do another round of fishing, so let's go and put these on the traps so that we can finish off our trapping. I mean, we're pretty much there. We just have another like couple rotations of rabbits to get. And then trapping's maxed. Should also do foraging. Should be plenty for now. We'll drop that there. Lovely. Very relaxing. I guess we'll probably go and siege the trailer park again tomorrow. So long as the weather's good. I should get a little bit more of this stuff done. I want to do these here, but I should fish first till 7. Now we can go and do that. Finally, we're gonna have a good comparison. How much do you do? 96. Okay. $96 weighs 12. 82 weighs 4. It's not a great comparison though. But that's it. No more leveling on the trapping. Trapping's done. So I'm gonna go put these in the freezer because I don't actually need this food. I just wanted to catch some for stockpile. But it's good to have extra. We'll eat and then we'll head out. I hope it doesn't get foggier, but yeah, let's go. We'll go foraging, just until things are decided a little bit better. We should be able to max out foraging here in a second as well. That'll be 2 out of 3 of those done. I should read the cooking book if I have it. I think I do. Another frog! Today's a good day. Do I have the herbalist? I think I do. I think winter berries are always good, right? It's holly berries are the ones that are always poison. It's always a bit of a pain to remember. I'm pretty sure winter and beauty berries, though, are always good. And then holly berries are the ones that are always poison. And then you've got your other berries that are the ones with the stems and the one without the stems. The ones without the stems are often good. The ones with the stems vary. Ooh, truffles. Nice. Oh wow, an arrow. These are arrows that I fired a long time ago. At zombies in this direction, probably. Or if there's any zombies out here. I don't see any. A rock. This one's not sent by ZBay. Maybe I should mail it to them. I think I should walk and forage over by the town. Get some more urban tile foraging done. The graveyard doesn't count as urban, does it? Oh, it totally does. It's just an ice cream cone just in the middle of the graveyard? It's fresh, too. What a strange thing to find in a graveyard. What? Oh, they're behind the fence, so I missed them. I do still need to put flowers on some of these graves, and I do agree that we probably should have a few more graves in the cemetery. But I don't know, maybe we'll put some over here. I don't want it to be crowded though. I'm surprised that these have that they're not question marks. I like the night and day difference. You can tell that this has been this is a restored building, and that that one over there is not restored. It's kind of cool. Almost there. Just got a little ways to go. Oh, arrow. We're gonna have to sort all that stuff out anyways. I'm finding all these arrows just on the ground. That's another one. Those are sticks. I don't need them. If we can get up to 3K, I'll stop foraging for a little while. Yeah, see, some of those are question marks. Interesting. Hmm? Oh, radish. Welcome back. There we go. Like I said, I'll stop foraging for now. We made it to 3K. So we just need another 6,000 and we'll be maxed out, so. But I can take a break from that for now. The gas station repair is up next. I mean, it's on my list of to-dos, so technically I could do it next if I wanted to. But it is, it's not my next thing that I'm working on at the moment. Right now, I kind of want to go over to the storage units and see if we can't snag some more generators. But, I did come over here so that I could keep foraging. And then I seen that there was some broken glass that we could pick up. So I was like, okay, that's great. Because then I can smelt that broken glass. We can repair those 6 windows. Or sorry, not 6. It's 3 windows in that other house. And then I just need to wrap up the outside, clean it a little bit, and then that's it. We get another $100. And I can check off another list. House on the list. I'm fairly pleased about that. We'll be able to get another one done. And then one more repair will be complete. I don't know why I thought that might not be broken. We need to bake these, so... But I have tidied up things a little bit and added some more grass. I want to fix the rest of this so it's a little nicer. You spawn in that 100? Oh, no, I don't spawn it in, no. I actually earned that 100 by selling stuff to ZBay Market. But the thing is I very much limit my capability of selling stuff to ZBay Market, because if I were to do that, in theory, I would be able to save up probably at least within the realm of hundreds of thousands of dollars. So, because I would take everything. I would take all the pants, all the clothes, all the stuff. I would rip all the sheets. And then I would look at the different types of items that exist in the ZBay market. And then what I would do is I would basically create whatever is best at that time. So but fastest to create in like a larger quantity. So if I see that thread is doing good, I would rip the sheets, make thread. Or if I seen that twine was doing good, I would convert my thread into twine. And you see, as I'd be able to basically buy a vehicle if I wanted, but I don't want to do that because that would trivialize part of the challenge. So because I would be able to buy anything that isn't a vehicle without any issue at all. So it becomes kind of I'm not really interested in doing that. I like the fact that I still have to loot the bodies and that I still have to look for every single dollar and really like it. Every dollar kind of matters. Although I was a little bit lazy with some of the bodies when I was over by the trailer park. Um, I did loot quite a lot of them too, right? So didn't loot everything, but I did loot some. But yeah, I don't just spawn in the 100 because that would be kind of it would be I'm not. I don't like using debug within the runs outside of science. So if I want to look at, like, for example, in that West Point chair run where I got surrounded, I wanted to know what was the right call. Where exactly should I have gone? See, so that's a little bit different, right? Science is it's that's what debug is for in my head. It's for science. That and, well, I mean, if there are bugs to see how to fix them. Here we go. Okay, we made a bunch of glass. But yeah. The way that I use the bleach fund, which is where I sell the jewelry and other stuff to ZBay, it's separate and it's right here. I'll occasionally grab a couple bags worth of jewelry and I'll sell it to the ZBay market to get some extra funds so that I can buy bleach specifically, so that bleach is not gating the. So I'm never gated by bleach. Of course, we managed to luck out, and bleach was on for $1, so I bought 100 of it, and we have now way lots of bleach. So like I have easily enough bleach to last me for ages. Making it's not the bleach fund is still not trivialized because this bleach pile here may seem like a lot, 100 bleach, right? Which it is. It's a decent amount, but I've gone through at least 50 bottles, if not more, over the course of this challenge so far. Because we clean the inside and the outside of all of the houses, and we did the same for the Gigamart, which was quite a lot. I think the Gigamart on its own was like 20 bottles. Maybe a little less than that, but yeah, I didn't want us to be gated by bleach, so I was like, okay, so this sale number can be used to purchase bleach and also to reward myself for completing builds. Specifically, like, so if I get a house done, I get $100. When I completed the Gigamart, I got $100. Doesn't matter how big the project is, it's the same amount value. So I could do a small house like this, or, you know, do like the restaurant over here, and it'd be the same, worth the same. So it incentivizes getting these smaller ones out of the way and doing, like, getting the bigger ones. I own the bar, correct? Hard spinach clementine owns the bar. Yeah, that's me. Oh, okay, well, I didn't know that. Hard spinach, and not only does Clementine own the bar, I have the keys. So Clem's bar. Yeah, we also have Midnight's General Store key, Fan of Cards Police Station key, as well as I have the keys to the to Riverside Gigamart. Not anymore, because for one, I refunded a bunch of people because I wanted to. It was taking me too long, so all of these folks got their points back. So that, you know, there's nobody lost their points really to this. I mean, technically, I guess some of the earlier folks maybe lost a little bit of their points, but it's nothing that's that too bad, you know? That said, though, any of the folks that are like over here, they got all their points back. Build 42 is on the way out, so I'm just happy that we got at least one done. Doesn't mean that I'm not going to do this challenge again in the future, but yeah. I need to get on the roof of the bar and clean up that. Defined soon. What? Do you mean you want to know when Build 42 is coming out? There's no definitive date, but in the last Thursdoids, they said they hope that it'll be released by before Christmas. So, anytime between now and then. And the fact that they didn't release a Thursdoid this last week, as far as I'm aware, like, I mean, I didn't see a Thursdoid. I might have missed it, but I'm pretty sure I didn't see a Thursdoid, which means that's a good sign. It's a good sign that they didn't release a Thursdoid, because it means that they're on the final stretch. They're on crunch time and they know it, kind of thing, right? Not that it's like a bad thing. It's not. It's a great thing. It means that they're going to be able to release something soon in the unstable branch, which is how it's going to get released. It's going to get released in the unstable branch. There's not going to be multiplayer. Not every feature is going to be available. But for the most time, it's they do Thursdoids sometimes, but it's been in like soon. Yeah. They've been like it's start Thursdays, after Thursdays. Like, I mean, it's been Thursdays in general. Sometimes they do them consecutively, sometimes they don't. But you know, it is what it is. Yeah, I'm hoping so too. At most, hopefully, it'll be 10 days from now. So, because you know, Christmas is coming, and they said before Christmas. So, maybe within the next 10 days, maybe next week. Maybe. I'd be so over the moon. 24-hour stream. 48-hour stream. I gotta find all the science. It'd be fun. I'd stream responsibly, of course, but still, it'd be tempting. Yeah, it'd be tempting, wouldn't it, to just like keep going and going. I'd be for it. Gotta find all the science. Gotta find it all. Gotta play. All right, I need to light this up. But yeah, it'll be fun. I can't wait because it's oop. And that's fair. A lot of people are going to be like that. A lot of people are going to play like do build 42 for a little bit maybe, and then they're going to wait until it's in its larger stages. But still, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to be probably... I may jump back into ZBay. I really might, but most likely what's going to happen is I'm going to probably be busy sciencing, trying to figure out every little thing that I can. I want to know it all. Yeah, build 41's unstable branch was quite a while, which is fine. I'm okay with waiting for build 42 to get all of its cool features that it will eventually release. Okay, let's extinguish you, put you there, and yeah, I'm not gonna wait long. No way. And I'm sure like Grav Gunner is gonna probably not wait too long either. There's gonna be balance in it. Eat half this pan of roast. Probably. But we'll see. It's one of those things that we don't know. Look, friends, I got you another friend. Here you go. It's unnamed frog number 3. That's actually his name. Unnamed frog number 3. Because I asked Emma what I should name the frog, and then Emma didn't respond, so I just named it unnamed. It's not a bad name to be called unnamed. Okay, I gotta grab... Okay, wait one sec. So... yeah. Get rid of these things. If I somehow manage to break 3 limbs and I'm still alive, I'd be surprised. Okay, we gotta wear our gas mask. Get that away. Yeah, it's the same thing with this. I think you're right, Twist. I think Twist is correct in that sense. A lot of people jumped into build 41 and were really, really excited from build 39. Or sorry, from build 40. And same from build 39 to build 40. But which build did I join Zomboid like more than just because I played a long time ago. I've got a screenshot of me doing the wave accumulator mode back when age was still displayed and all the zombies looked the same. It's been a long time. But I didn't play very seriously back then. I really liked the combat and I really liked the story like flow of the game. And I still do. Those things are still I still like those things. Yeah. Let's grab a handful of knives. 'Cause... Did I throw them on the ground or something? Where did I put them? Oh, I grabbed kitchen knives by mistake, didn't I? Yeah. There we go. Yeah. And then you did a deep dive into 41. Exactly. And that's just what I intend to do on 42 is I'm going to probably do a deep dive. Deep dive all the way. Sploosh. We'll wait and see though. It's one of those things that you can't really predict it, right? Alright. Before I go off and check the storage units, I am going to be right back. I've got to refill my tea and other such things, so I will be back. Alright. Let's return to what we were doing. And there is always a zombie at my window. Because there's always a zombie on my lawn. Hello. It is a great day. I found a frog. I put it next to my other frogs. I'm sure it's happy. Hmm. Okay, bye. No touchy. Alright. Let's see, how bad is it? Oh, it's not so bad. They can. So you can sell stuff to the ZBay market. So I could sell the gold for money, and I do. But I limit myself on what I can spend it on. So you can sell anything to the ZBay market, really, but I limit what that money is for, so that I don't have too much money, because I don't want the playthrough to get trivialized. But you can't smelt stuff down. You can smelt some things down, but it's the harder metals that you can then turn into nails or other weapons. So, broken weapons are a good example. There is an exception to that, though, for specifically for me anyways. I don't smelt down broken katanas. Of course, if somebody else were to play the ZBay playthrough, they could do whatever they want. So, like, if you don't have to limit yourself like that. You could also increase the amount of money you get from zombies and a bunch of other things. But it's one of those things that it depends on who's playing and what they prefer, you know? It's a very customizable challenge. You can change it to any which way that you want. That's one of my favorite parts about challenges like this, is that you can basically make your own version of it. There's no limitations in that way. Because I could see some folks not liking the idea that you only get $1 every 2 zombies, right? Because some zombies might have more. They might have, like, more money in their pockets. Or less, depending. Like, some that don't have any. But I was thinking about at one point upping that number, but then I was like, but if I up that number from $1 per, and we kept the ZBay market the same, it would be kind of easy to build up money and buy things, like, in mass. Thank you very much for the lurk. Enjoy your lurk. Sit on the ground for 30 in-game minutes. Yeah, exactly. Or I made it so that the whole incentive for me is to fix buildings. I get $100 for a completed building. Now, sure, that would imply that I have to get one sports car. That would be a lot of buildings. But, I mean, I have no intentions of buying a sports car. I have a sports car that I fixed up myself. So, you know, why would I need to buy another one? It's the smarter thing to do anyways. Pay $2 million for a sports car, or pay $100 maximum for a part, a single part of that car. Even if it's a scam, let's say the first time's a scam and you have to pay $200 per part, right? Well, even if you have to pay $200 per part, there's only so many parts on a car. It's not going to add up to 2 million. Not even close. Which is better to fix it. Now, in saying that, there are the ambulance, for example. I do want to fix that up because, well, I mean, it has a siren and other such things. I did manage to fix the Gigamart. Yeah, that one's done. Right now we're fixing one of the smaller houses that's up north. I have all the pieces for it. I just wanted to go and get more generators. So that's why we've been pushing towards the storage units. I could just buy generators, but nah. There'll be generators at the storage units. I'm almost certain of it. Plus, we are earning quite a bit of money as we're walking over there. It's more so for the luring. Like, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up generator lures. Generators are some of the best lures in the game. They're a little risky, though. If you let them get their condition too low, they'll explode. So you got to be careful of that. But it just takes a little balancing, that's all. And knowing how to control your zombies around the generators. So a good example is, see this car here? See how there's zombies there? Now, if I were to walk away from here, right? Eventually, I'll reach a point where my player area is no longer rendering this car. What happens then? Well, the zombies will remain in their little clump for now until a migration tick happens. When the migration tick happens, they'll start spreading out. Why? Because that vehicle's not there right now. When I'm far away from it, right? So it's not producing sound sources. So they'll spread out. And then when I get back close to the area, it'll spot, like, the vehicle will be back in. So long as it has gas and it's still on, it'll produce sound and things will go back to it. But they will still fan out a little bit. And if they fan out enough, they may be out of the sound radius, which means that I have a chance to kill the few that will be around it, shut it off, or drive it away, or, you know, do whatever. That's something that I was practicing a little bit better in when I was playing the vanilla Often Hellies runs, like the Vanilla Plus runs, is controlling zombies. It's a fundamental skill that's really important. Of course, that's going to change drastically soon because their the way that the zombies perceive the world is gonna change. So, especially if there's fog or there's evening, they're not gonna act the same. But it's still good to have a little bit of practice at something, you know? Plus, it gears me up and has me ready for doing those kinds of things when Build 42 is released. I'll have my methods down and be ready. You can shut them off, though, as well, right? I think there was another one like that was similar where all the zombies were set to pinpoint hearing, and which is kind of those kinds of things happening are funny. But you know, it does suck if somebody's not used to it and they're sort of, because changing the hearing on the zombies, for example, is one of the bigger settings you can change. Yeah, it's tough sometimes. It's just like, for example, one that I remember very vividly is Emma and I were playing a multiplayer game together, right? And I was working out in the backyard. This was back like a long time ago. So I'm like doing burpees in the backyard, like just and relaxing. And then, you know, so burpees, then some rest, and then some more burpees just because I wanted to get my strength up. Um, and we were both just eating radishes, nothing but radishes, and we were not losing weight because there was a bug in multiplayer back then that you didn't lose weight. You just had the same weight forever, and actually you would be gaining weight. Like it was your calorie loss was it was broken, essentially. But now, now it's the other way around, which I find much easier, kind of better, is trying to maintain. Yeah, see, we were eating nothing but radishes, and radishes have no value, like, for weight at all. But it didn't matter. There was something wrong. The game was broken. which is, you know, it happens, par for the course. And they've fixed that stuff since. Now it's a lot easier to lose weight, and actually it's even fairly difficult to maintain your body weight when you're constantly in motion. There shouldn't be very many left, if any at all. There we go. Yeah, best was to find an axe early. I remember that the butter knives used to be good too. And then baseball bats also were very good. I remember bats being like solid. Okay, do I have the keys to this place? I don't know. I feel like I might. Oh, there's one generator there. Oh, look how barren it is. My goodness. So far one generator. Can you help me out, friend? I'm sure you have the keys to this place. I need you to assist me. In here, if you don't mind. Hey, look, crayons. Nope, he doesn't have the keys. I've been here for sure. Hello. And like... I figure I would have got the keys for this place, but I guess maybe it was too busy when I came over here last time. Nope. Does that mean I have them a wheel? Yeah, that's what they say. They're a wheel. I don't know why they're a wheel, but I'm sure that they're really nice. And that's fine. What? Okay, I'll bite. It's like, it's broken, clearly. I think it's because I have a thing that makes the leather invisible. Bear headdress. An interesting thing. But you, nothing in you. I think there's only one in that whole section of storage unit. That's crazy. Usually you get a few of them here. I wonder how many there are in the actual other building too. We'll have to check. So we'll leave you there for a second. And borrow some of you. But I only need like... Oh, we didn't need this one. Okay, I'm gonna go grab my car. We're gonna drive off with the single generator bonus that we have. So we have one extra generator. I mean, I could go in here. It's a little dangerous to do so, though. Maybe I will anyways. I don't like how dark it is. Oh, I forgot. Okay, so we got the extra generator now, which is nice. So I should be able to use that as a lure. Or you can always pause the streams or like, you know, you don't have to watch the whole 15 hours in one binge session. You know, you can not, you know, you pause and like watch more later. Yeah, some of those 7 days VODs, that's why I was having problems uploading them to YouTube, was because I couldn't, like, I would have to break them into parts and then re-upload them because they were so big. I was having a blast, though. That's why I was playing for like 15 plus hours. And we got really far and very close. And you'll see, like, I did die a couple of times in the initial, like getting to the, but eventually, are you up? I'm not sure how far you are, but um, it gets interesting. I learned quite a lot in that game, and I make some big blunders, some really big blunders that I should have been killed for. For the whole playthrough? Yes. 1 life for the whole playthrough. It's permadeath hardcore. So, as soon as we get to the point where I died a couple times to start, like, and then we started over. But then, yeah, it gets pretty long. And I get, like I said, I make some blunders, some big blunders. There is even one point where I'm like struggling because I can't cure the infection or something like that, I think. And it gets pretty high percent. Eat the rest of you. Yeah, definitely you don't have to watch all 15 hours in one sitting. I know some folks are like that when they start something, they've got to watch the whole thing, but you don't have to binge it. You can pause it and yeah, like come back for like later. Don't binge the whole thing. I know that's hard to not do in this day and age, but it just makes me think. It's like cuz I've been there where I start watching something and I'm like I want to watch the whole thing. And then I will be like, I have to stop myself and be like, I can't watch the whole thing. Okay, we. Same when I'm trying to watch anime with Emma. Sometimes I want to just keep watching, like, and I want to keep going. But Emma's like, no, no, I need to go to sleep. Or we need to go do something else. We can't just be watching anime all day. Yeah, exactly. It's good to have a sort of a routine. But tomorrow we'll take the glass panes and we'll go fix up that other house. Oh, jeez. Well, thank you very much for the gifted subs. Dropping 5 gifted. And do very much appreciate it. Everybody who gets a gifted sub, enjoy your ad previewing as well as your frog emotes. That was very kind of you. Randall Thor. I've seen you before. Mostly when I'm watching Rural. Nice to see you. Hopefully you're having a good day. My challenge reminds me of House Flipper. I mean, it's pretty much like House Flipper. You just got in from work? Oh, kudos. I am still doing sim stuff, but I got plans to hopefully go fix that one house that's to the north. And then once that house is fixed, then I'm going to see where I'm at at that point. I'm playing it by ear right now. Gotta fill my water bottles though. What is this spoon badge? Oh, that's for subs. So for those that don't know, I have all of my sub badges are short blades because that's my favorite weapon in Zomboid. I'm thinking of maybe changing it to be like to be frog related, but then I was like, but I like the short blades and I want to keep them around. So I was like, nah. We've got bit badges that are frogs, so like it's fine. I can leave those as short blades. So it starts with a spoon and then it goes all the way up to the hunting knife. Is the big one. Yes, thank you again for the gifted subs. I do very much appreciate it. Um, Chos. Butterfly knife? No. It's all the Zomboid short blades. I may update and add if they've got new ones that are good. That I might add those to the list too. But so far it goes. It's been a while since I've looked at the sub badges, so. But I'm pretty sure it goes spoon then. Is it spoon then butter knife? I'm not sure. It's in order from at the time what I figured would be build 41's weakest to strongest, but then in terms of durability, cooking knife is up there actually, because cooking knife has utility as well as cooking knives are often used to make spears. All right, we got these. I need to make more nails. That's right. Chos. That's really cool, though. I like the new little chest things they seem to have for the hype trains. It's kind of nifty. My badges are kind of maniac stuff. I mean, not really. They're just my favorite weapon in Zomboid. That's all. Same favorite weapon class. I don't see it as a maniac kind of thing. I'm plus, like I said, I was thinking about changing it to frogs, but I was like, nah, not yet. Anyways, if I change it, I'll let everyone know. You're gonna gift because I reached 25K. I do very much appreciate that. Yeah, this one's not about kills though. This one's just is about buildings. I'm gonna have 12 buildings soon, like very soon. We just finished our 11th, which was the Gigamart. I'm working on that north building though, so hopefully I'll get that done, and then we'll have 12 buildings built so far. Nope, we got a chest. Okay, let's see what's in the hype chest. I have no idea what that is, but okay, I'll share it. I got this thing. It looks like a popcorn. Look, it's popcorn. Yeah, that's kind of cool. I'm gonna put the workable iron away. Yeah. Sub goal met. Hype. Is it a popcorn eating ramen? I can't tell what it's holding. It's too small. It's like, but it says hype nudes. So probably noodles? Did I bring... Okay, yeah, we got the glass. Okay, good. We're good. Oh, I gotta grab bleach. That's right. I think that's good enough, right? How much bleach is in this bag? Ah, it's 6 bleach. That's more than enough. Let's go, let's go. Oh yeah, there's a generator in the back of this. That's awkward. What is bleach? Like the cleaning supply. So like... Yeah, it's to clean. It's bleach is like a cleaning solution. Okay, I'm just gonna put this on the ground over here. Because I'm not using it right now. You don't know the English translation? Essentially, it's just cleaning. It's for cleaning. Trust me, I don't know what it is about when you see something before and after it's been cleaned, but it's just nice. There's something special about it. It's just satisfying. Okay, so put you there. Yeah, I'm gonna start with this. Here, watch. That's the difference. Right there. Do you see? It's like night and day. It's House Flipper. I mean, pretty much. I go all out with it too. Like I make sure that we get every little spot that I can think of that might be. Maybe we'll have. Okay, I did all of that other corner already. There we go. All right, it's clean. I can put that stuff away. Yeah, I've got my glass panes. I've got my ball peen hammer. Everything's good. All right. And there we go. So we'll check that stuff. It seems fine. There we go. Beautiful. This one's all finished. So, as per the rules, I need to take my screenshots. So let's see. First screenshot will be of outside. And one screenshot of inside. I'd prefer if we could sit over here, but it's fine, I guess. Turn on the lights? I can't. There's no power. I forgot to take the cursor off the screen. All right, there we go. Screenshots taken. Here we are. Okay, we can withdraw $100 for that completion. And I'll post that later. That's another house done. Next one on the list of to-dos is over here. Ooh, this one's gonna be risky. Because we gotta go on to a third story. Ooh, this might count as... I hope it doesn't. Oh, it might though. Might not though. We'll have to wait and see. See, this is why we gotta be careful. So, as you can see, we need to go up one more floor. Which means I'm gonna need 12 more planks. I'm gonna need a sledge as well. Good morning. I hope I don't die. But this is we're gonna be playing a very dangerous game. Stairs, because I need to get rid of these off my person for a second. Because that and eat this roast. Okay. Yeah, these stairs here are custom from build menu, but you can make stairs in the vanilla game too. They're not as good, but they are still doable. You can still make them. Sorry. I don't think I'll need all of them, but we might need some of them, so. It's there. How is my health? Oh, thank goodness. Oh, I fell. Okay. Alright. Best of luck to you in whatever it is you're up to. Hopefully you get it all done. And hopefully I don't die to fall damage. Because we've taken some damage from falling quite a bit. So I'd like to not die to fall damage. Kind of embarrassing way to die. But, I mean, it's par for the course in this one. Because it's pretty tough. A red pen. Yes, I need to repair that door. Oh yeah, I picked up these beds because I need to clean behind them. That's why I moved them. So we need to grab the bleach.
You're amazing.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow. I do appreciate. So let's grab the plaster. We'll start repairing the walls first, I guess. Okay, that's that done. We're gonna need at least four glass panes minimum. All right, let's get the clean on in the bedrooms first so that I can put the beds back. There we go, bed's back in place, bedroom's clean. I just need to fix that door. We need one more hinge to fix the door. Okay. So at least, by the look of it, we're going to need 8 glass panes at least, because this is an empty frame, isn't it? No, it's not. There's a window there. What about you? No, you're empty. So, 6? Let's clean this bathroom up. There we go. Okay, the inside's clean. Now we just got to do the outside. I don't think I have enough bleach on my person to do this, though. Yeah, we just ran out. Well, we're close, though. See. So I gotta bring at least a sledgehammer and some sheet ropes, 6 glass, 8 glass, more bleach. Okay. But we did the roof, so the roof should be done. Hopefully it stays. Here, 14 should be enough. At least I think so. Let's have a rest. Let's go deposit our money real quick. $90 plus none. Okay. Well, $90 still decent. Let's go put the $90 in our bank account. I know I have the extra hinge somewhere, so we'll grab that. Then we can repair that door. And then we just need some more glass. And then that should be most of that house done. And then we're on to our last house on that far side. And then we can start repairing these buildings over here that are like the general store, the grocer, the laundromat, and then the tavern. If we can repair all of those, then I mean that's pretty much all of the buildings that are in the immediate area. And then we just have to do these two buildings over here. I don't think there's anything over here to do in terms of building. So the next big buildings would be either we would go out to these buildings out here, or we would go to the golf course and start trying to clear the golf course out. So I would start driving down this way and start pressuring them to clear out of the country club. I wonder how many zombies are at the country club still. Because quite a lot of the zombies should have come up. Maybe there's still a lot. Maybe there's not that many. I don't know. Just one of those things. Anyways, I'm gonna lock this. We managed to get a little bit more done. We should be able to level up the remainder of foraging soon. Fishing will level up to 7 here in a bit. Do I have the cooking book? Cooking level 5? Yeah, we do. Okay, nice. So we can read cooking level 5 here in the near future. Heck yeah. However, that is not for the current time. I'm going to wrap it up there. I think that's a good stopping point because we have accomplished quite a bit. We managed to repair one of the full buildings. I managed to go all the way to the storage units. We got another generator. We're doing pretty good. I think that's a good stopping point. I'm going to end it there and I'm going to raid out. It's been my pleasure as always. I will see you guys next time. Notifications are usually on Discord or, well, I mean, if you follow, you get notifications that way as well. But I also post on Blue Sky and Twitter as well. So, you know, as well as, I guess that's everything for right now. Let's see, where are we going?
You're amazing.
There is a chili. There is a canid. Interesting. Yeah, I think we can raid chili. Yeah. Here we are. Alrighty, it's been my pleasure as always, everybody. You have yourselves a good one. Ta.